Holy moly, YouTube. Oh my lord. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. I am very late. Holy crap. I was ready to not be late. And then I got a phone call. And then all of a sudden, I was walking around talking on the phone. And then after I hung up, I was like, oh crap. I gotta get to streaming. I am so late. I didn't even change the stream title. I didn't set the little clicky message notification thing. Sammy, congratulations on first. Camilos, congratulations on second. Uki, congratulations on third. So late. Very late. Holy moly. Kerr, how you doing? Good morning. Don't mind me, just still setting up, we gotta pull up some music real quick. Little background music. Oh my lord. I've been doing a lot of, what's the word? Thinking? Contemplating? Business analysis? Other words? What up, Fowler? Welcome in. From YouTube. Why is my YouTube not loading? Weird. And it's looking. So, howdy, bread blocker. Welcome in. It's looking like I might have some bad news. I might have some bad news. Very bad news. But the last hurrah is this week. See if it works. See if we can accomplish what we're trying to accomplish. Because as you know, this week is the Jiggle Jam. It's not a week long. Starts in 3 days still. But, you know, join the Jiggle Jam. Boom. 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 Spent the entire yesterday night brainstorming ideas for my game. Let's go, Fowler. And what idea did you come up with? That was also a weird thing. I don't know, like, this is mostly for YouTube videos. But you could probably still do this for games. Is if you just get started doing something, then the ideas kind of start flowing regardless. So that's also pretty helpful. And you're making progress while doing it. Okay, so where we left off yesterday was the brain melted. We got all of the little power-up things. We got pirate ships, mermaids, cannon barrage, scouting parrots, a pirate raid, rising tide, sea squalls, krakens, and buried treasure. Yellow Vongo. Medieval game called Empire Falls. That's the idea. So, but what is the game about? Your brain melted? Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday it was, I don't know if you saw at the end of stream, I was just staring. I watched it back and I was just staring at this tech thing going, how the heck do we remake this? What do we do? Man, oh man. But, make sure that's closed. Okay. What up, H-Chives? What's up with the Wiggle Ham? What do you mean, what's up with it? It's starting in 3 days. 3 days. That's it. 3 days, 22 hours. And also, we got 70 people in right now. Holy moly. Holy moly. 70 people joined. That's huge. We're still going for... we need 30 more. 30 more is what we're going for. Bam. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. That's a thing. Bam. Howdy, H-Avs. I'm working concessions at a small local film festival. We need help. You need help, Vongo. What kind of help do you need? I remember doing that in awe at the Jiggle Band. The Jingle Band? You'll get it one of these times. What up, Mars? How you doing? We need to submit one more post because we got 3 days left. The final 3 days is where our posts start going crazy. This is where we need to start like really posting about it, and then we'll get back to the game dev. Howdy, Oxy. How you doing? So let's go profile. Start off. I know I'm not verified. Let's do a. How are we gonna post this? We need to think of a solid copy for the Jiggle Jam. We were charging $2 for those small mini cans of soda, $3 for extremely small popcorn bag. That makes sense. My beautiful art, indeed, Oxy, indeed. You're a knight of a fallen kingdom, and you want revenge against the Empire who took your homeland. At least that's the base idea. So Fowler, what is the? That's good and all for the lore side of the game, but what are the mechanics? What do you want the player to be doing? Are they running around? Are they exploring? Are they battling? Are they building up a fort? Where's my jiggle physics tutorial? Mars. I don't want to spoil it, but you see, as I was making the tutorial, I noticed something. I went, oh crap, this video, I could go, if I had made a short out of it, it would be a really quick and dirty thing. So I'm trying to squeeze down this big video into a short while still being good. But I might need to make it into a 5-minute YouTube video. I might have to. Because the truth of the matter with learning, and I don't know if any of you have noticed this, but learning and the way that the human brain works is we learn the best, make a short and an actual video. Maybe. The way that the human brain works is we actually retain the most information from stories. And so that's why a YouTube video, like a longer YouTube video, a 5-minute YouTube video or whatever, would perform or would help with retaining the information. And a short wouldn't retain the information. Because think about you're scrolling through shorts and you'll watch one short, you scroll a couple more. Chances are you already forgot about what that short was two shorts ago. Then again, you're just looking at it for a learning thing. So maybe a short is okay, and I just do it really boring style, where I just show it. But that's not my style. I'll give you a little showcase just to show you. I made a little game for the Jiggle Bone. It's not really a game. It's more of just a scene. This is it. You got the Jiggle Bone, and then that's why Pirate Software shorts stick, because they are usually quick story. Exactly. And then the Jiggle Bone. The jiggle on this is broken. Not broken, but it's not great right now because I was messing with it for a different clip. But yeah. That's the little short showcase of what I've been working on the Jiggle Bone. What about the Wiggle Tram? What, H-Hives? What? Not sure that's safe for work. It's safe. It's safe, Mars. It's okay. It's the Jiggle Bone. I literally took the image of the Jiggle Bone 2D and then, or not 2D, but the icon image, and then made it 3D. That's all I did. That is not on me. No. But what was it? Zek brought up a really good point yesterday that I'm now really thinking about. And that really good point is that if we submit a PR to GitHub, we might be just making the lives of the the project maintainers terrible. I don't know though. So I wonder. That's what, because Zek was getting really upset that when I said we're gonna go through, we're gonna make a PR for changing the name. What do you want to submit a name for? So I would go through, and the idea was I'm gonna go through and rename and change the references from Springbone Simulator 3D to Jigglebone 3D, and then I was gonna submit the PR. But I was Zach was bringing up a really good point that's that's a horrible thing to do to an open source project. Can you change the name since Jigglebone is someone else's mod? That's something else I noticed this morning. Is someone made a mod for the Jigglebone before the Springbone Simulator 3D was added. That's another thing that I just didn't know about until this morning. So I don't know. I assume it's fine. I guess it would break their mod though. But also like their mod in comparison to the Springbone Simulator 3D, it doesn't hold a flame to it. I saw the difference between them. Jigglebone has been a thing for a while, yeah, but the Springbone Simulator is a better version of that. That's the thing. Like, you look at the difference and you compare and contrast the difference between the Jigglebone mod versus the Springbone Simulator. Springbone Simulator is so much nicer. It has all the quality of life features you need with getting the whole chain of skeletons. It has literally has everything. Everything. What is this? It's on my way. Much not gonna... Try if you want to... What is... Vongo, you cannot type. Oh, my lord. I'm wearing a bandage. Why are you wearing a bandage, Vongo? I think the base mechanics is that you have a sword, other weapons, and you have to build your party and take down the Empire. Why don't you do what every YouTuber does and take clips out of your streams and make it a short? Because, Fowler, I don't want to produce, like, bad shorts. Like, all the shorts that we have, I would consider bad. They're not great. At least not the style I enjoy. And so I would want to put a higher production value on it, and provide more value through the shorts. So it's like, I could go through it. Also, I found that going through 6 hours plus of footage every day is very rough. Very rough. Jigglebone's been a thing for a while. Yeah, because it's a mod to the actual software rather than something built on top. Right. Jigglebone add-on had to be built on the constraints of the software. Exactly, Mars. Exactly. So I don't know if we should go through, because my finger skin ripped. So I don't know if we actually should go through and make a PR. That might be troll, and that might just be wasting the maintainer's time. I don't know if they would like that. Jigglebone add-on had to be built. Plausible deniability. You have a short that has 1 million views. Well, yeah, Fowler, but that doesn't mean it's a good short. Like, view count, when it comes to YouTube, it matters to an extent, but go watch the short. It's not a good short. I mean, it's funny, it's silly, but it's not like it's an okay short, but it was real quick, and it was also heavily carried by gameplay. Heavily carried by gameplay. As compared to these, where... Or like game development, where that's what we're mostly doing. Way too much, no one's gonna pay for it. And if they do, they're going to complain. That's not true, Vongo. You got to think about location, and you got to think about the supply and demand. Is there a cheaper supply? Is there another supply of those sodas and popcorns at this festival or fair? Chances are there are, but not many. And then the demand for popcorn and soda is probably pretty high. And therefore, because the demand's high, you can charge a higher cost for it. Short has to be built for retention to be a good short. True. Very true. Hook, retain, reward. That's what you got to do for shorts. All right. So, yeah, I'm thinking maybe we don't. Maybe we don't submit the PR, because like, I could feel the anger emanating off of the message. The viewer to comment count is horrible on what, Oxy? The YouTube short? Probably. Would you pay $2 for a tiny small mini soda can? Probably. Depends. On your short? Yeah, probably. Again, it's a like low effort, quick short. I mean, it did get a lot of subscriptions though. But yeah, not the quality. It's not at the quality I want. 1.2 million, 121 comments. Yeah. And read most of the comments. They're all like, noob, you're bad. What game is this? Yeah. Anywho, debating on maybe it is really troll to submit a PR for this, and I wouldn't want to do that to the maintainers. I think that'd be really rude. Now adding something actual into it would be cool, but I don't have the C++ knowledge for that yet. So it's a thought that we have to look into, but just based off of the pure anger I could feel emanating off the message, it's like, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe that's not the best idea. Yeah. Okay. Let's do a quick message. So what's that? You haven't joined the hashtag Jiggle Jam yet. Worry not. Worry not. There is still... Oh, wait. There are still 3 days left before it begins. Don't miss this opportunity to join one of the most fun and creative jams around, or themed around jiggle physics. That's a pretty good one. And then we got to do our hashtags. Hashtag game dev. Hashtag, what was the other hashtags? Indie dev. Hashtag game jam. What other hashtags do we include? Game jam, indie dev. I think that's it. Yeah. New post. Boom. And then we add it. And then join the Jiggle Jam here. Wait, missed the most fun and creative jams themed around jiggle physics. Open to all game engines. That might be a little too big. Might be a little too big. We'll just do this. We'll space it out a little bit more. And then copy that. Join the Jiggle Jam here. And we got to do https://www.itch.io/jam/jiggle jam. I think that's what it is. itch.io jam jiggle jam. Oh no. Oh wait, I was like, oh no, what happened to it? Munglo, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What kind of crazy multiplayer mechanics were you doing? Welcome. We are doing a quick posting about the Jiggle Jam on all of our socials, and then we are going to get into deep dive into the work today, into redoing our tech, which because I started stream late, I might have not changed the title. Refactor tech tree. And then that reminds me, let me change that real quick. Edit stream info. Clicker plus auto chess. And then we say refactor already. Done. There we go. Boom. Okie doke. If you name something smart, I will add you to the credits of my game. Covino, say something random you can add to a game. If you name something smart, I'll add you to the credits. Oh my. I couldn't tell you, Fowler. I mean, you got to think more into the mechanics. Like, what kind of game, what genre game is it, and all that. What up, Munglo? How are you doing? What were you working on? I should have paused before I asked all my questions. I think I was going to add a picture as well. Messing more with custom character controller. Dope. Sounds pretty fancy. Ooh, and you got a YouTube short on it? Oh my lord. Give me one moment. I just got to post the Jiggle Jam logo. There we go. And then we go to X, we paste, and then, ooh, we just missed it. We almost ran out of character space. And then Jiggle Jam logo, open. There it is. And then add a new one. And then join the Jiggle Jam here. And then we do wait. https://www.itch.io/jam/jiggle jam. There it is. Now we can post. Like it. Always like your own posts, folks. Always like your own posts. Very important. There we go. I hate the white, though. I hate that it does white there. All right, not bad. Let's close these. Let's see how it looks. Boom. Bang. Wait. Popped up a Imgur. Why did it say YouTube? Oh, no, there's a different one. Have you Googled Jiggle Jam? No, Mars. I'm a little worried too, to be honest. I'm a little worried too. I don't think our SEO is very good. A, B, or C? Let's go for C. Let's go for C. Can someone type in my chat offline because I want to test TTS. You should be good, Oxy. It should pick up your own as well. No. All right. Let's see. Friction M listener, dampening listener. Fancy. I want to see the short though. Boom. That was a weird pop-up. Boom.
The picture-in-picture thing there, and look at this as you can see me jumping there. Yay! Now
wait, is this you?
Down here.
Different parts of movement. Whose short is this? Is this you? What is this? This doesn't say Munglo. So you can use different parts of movement to get a spaceship, a drunk, or a mole. That's pretty cool.
Now let's tumble down here.
That's pretty cool. Oh my. Oh my. It has the Munglo fish, right? That's why I'm like, wait, what? Upload on the wrong channel. Ah, I see. I see. That's pretty cool though. I like it. I like it. It's fine. It's one of my channels. Gotcha. How many YouTube channels do you have? Holy moly. I mean, I have quite a few YouTube channels, not gonna lie, but I do that for my algorithms. So I have one YouTube channel that shows all like business stuff. I have another YouTube channel that's all game dev. I have another one that's all games. And it's like, none of them have anything to do with me. It's just for the algorithm, and I don't post on them. It's just for the algorithm. I'm adding magic to my game. Ooh, that sounds exciting, Fowler. Exciting. All right, so greatest clicker game of all time, folks. Now we can get to the game dev portion. We can do it. So it's a rigid body simulated fully, but you can control it and tip it over if you run fast and run ahead into doorpost. Ah, that wasn't Cookie Clicker. Wait, what? Cookie Clicker? This is a better game than Cookie Clicker. So it'll be fun in dungeon with physics puzzles, and traps. Oh, absolutely. Yes, game dev, indeed. All right, so what we were looking at, you said the greatest clicker game ever. Yes, that's going to be this game. This game is going to be the greatest clicker game ever. What's a clicker with no name? Well, this has no name yet. It will. Eventually, we'll get a name for it. Eventually. The name's it'll pop up once we get deeper into it. So, this was the idea. We could do in order to keep track of how many upgrades we have. And this is where the multiplayer stuff kind of comes into play. Or at least the saving and loading, I should say. Not multiplayer. It is multiplayer because we're going to save to... I think, if I remember right, Steam has like its own online save thing. So, we need to save and load here. Depends because as a game dev, Cookie Clicker will be the best at will be the best as it is extremely old and was way harder to make than your game. Save with JSON, why not? It's not secure. Not secure enough. Too many people can cheat. So, as compared to serializing the data and putting it and keeping it in the code. Not if it's on Steam. Steam does a little bit of protection, but not much. I mean, not to a great extent. So what I'm thinking, oh, verified, it is the correct YouTube channel. Oh, it is, okay. Old and have no clue. You have to go digging to do it. I mean, of course, that's how you cheat in games. You go digging a little bit. Covino, have you seen Jotson's ridiculous coding? Kind of makes me writing code fun. Yes, I have, and I've used it. It's not for me, though. It's not for me. It's a little too distracting in my mind. I think it looks really cool, and it's probably really good for the viewers. I don't know, though. I've heard back and forth between viewers, because we were debating on using it for every single project. And I had a project, like a test project, where I was using it just to see what it was like. Let's see, Godot tools, super simple platformer, Pong, CPR, I heard smells. I think it was in shader practice is where I used it. I think. Add-ons, yeah, this is where I used it. Oh, I turned it off though. Project settings, plugins, bloop, close. And then, yeah, I literally turned everything off. Like, it's really cool. I like it a lot. It's just not this. Oh, why is it not working now? Ridiculous coding. I don't know why it's not working now. Oh, I have to reload the project, that's why. I don't know. I don't know as a viewer if it's more entertaining to see. In my mind, I can't really see it as well because there's too much that goes over the first letter. This is a test. We could do, sounds cool. Funk, test, funk, dunk. See, like, the screen shake, I mean, I can turn it off, but at the same time, print, test, var A float equals 1, var B as a float. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I can finally see what you were typing. Can you? Can you? So if I turn off the shake, because the shake's kind of crazy. Equals 1 point, oh my lord. Equals 1.0. See, I don't know. Var AB as a float equals A plus B. I pressed enter. There we go. Oh. See, I don't know. It's cool, but yeah. Because if I'm on mobile, it's too small. It's cool. It is cool. It just gets a little ridiculous at times. So annoying though. Yeah. I don't know if it's not for me. I think it's cool. It's an amazing idea. Don't get me wrong. It's just not for me. Don't save. BRB will go create a project and character. Let's go, Fowler. Do it up. Anywho, back to work. So there's a couple different ways we can approach this. We can have either we can have an array for every single tech upgrade thing. So an array for ships, an array for mermaids, an array for the parrots, an array for the cannon bombardment, array for buried treasure, array for everything. We could do that. The sounds would be good for letting viewers know you're typing, maybe. But like, I don't know. What's another approach we could take is the dictionary approach, where we could make his voice doesn't want to compete. Yeah, that too. The other approach we could take is doing a dictionary, discovery dictionary as a dictionary, and then we would do something like a string as the first argument, and then a discovery as the second. But that wouldn't make sense either. Would it? If you save, you can make it require a password to use instead of using Steam. Well, I want to use Steam because it's going to be a multiplayer game, Oxy. Blender Guy, do you develop in Unity engine? No, I do not. This is Godot, the Godot engine. Highly recommend it. Discovery dictionary. The problem with the discovery dictionary, multiplayer clicker, what is like a fighting thing? No, Oxy, not at all. It's so the clicker portion itself is single player, and then the auto chess is the multiplayer aspect to it. So it's a little bit of both. All right, let's think about how would we do this. We want a dictionary. If we go with the dictionary route, we'd want a dictionary with each upgrade. Oh, maybe what we would do is we would not type the dictionary, and instead we would do something like pirate ship, and then we would do another dictionary, and it would be unlock 1 as a discovery. Played Chess Ultimate on Steam. It's free and cool. It just reminded me of it. No, I don't think I have. I haven't been able to play very many games recently. Have you developed any game before? I have indeed, Blender. I have indeed. We have one released game called on the iOS App Store called Realm Rapture. But I started game dev about 11 months ago. In 2 days, it'll be 11 months. 11 months ago, we spent the first 7 months developing our first game, got that released. And then also we've done a couple game jams and a couple mini games, stuff like that. So yeah, we've developed quite a few so far. Not as many as I'd like, but quite a few. Those are also on itch as well. And yeah. And now we were working on a Mario Party-like game. And Loki Trickster, welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? I didn't know you streamed, actually. Wait, yes, I did. I think I'm following. I think so. I should be. What were you doing? What were you working on? What's your future goal? My future goal, Blender Guy, is we're creating a game development studio called Freedom Forge Studios, with the mission of creating not only inspiring but truly rewarding games for everyone. And so the idea about that is, long story short, used to be super depressed, and the thing that really helped me was playing a lot of video games. But I wish that these video games, I could pull information from those games and use them in real life. And so that's what we're kind of trying to do here, is making games that are fun and you kind of accidentally learn, or you can extrapolate information out from the game and put it to your real life. So yeah, that's what we're doing. It's a whole 20-year plan, long stuff to do, and yeah. Like how to clean trash off a beach. Yeah, some of it's very basic, because again, we're trying to keep it fun. I don't like those educational games. They're very boring. Working on a virtual arcade as a showcase for all my projects. Ooh, I was also co-streaming with my virtual pet channel, made to showcase the VPet manager I made. That sounds dope. That sounds really, really cool. What the heck? Good morning, Crazy Cowboy Coder. How you doing? How are you doing? Wait, I just spelt your name wrong. Good thing I paused there. Did that work? Wait, L-O-K-I-T. Yeah, that's right. Whoo, holy moly. That would have been bad. That sounds super cool, though. Super cool. Do you have a LinkedIn? I do not have a link. Well, I have a LinkedIn, but I don't use it. So no, not really, Blender. Not really. Good, thanks. How about you? Doing pretty good. We're trying to figure out how to refactor our tech tree. We want to refactor the tech tree. Also, for those of you just coming in, I can showcase the game real quick. We're making the greatest clicker game known to mankind. It's a 3D clicker game, but not only is it a clicker game, it's also that's right, I broke it because we're reworking on the tech. Not only is it a clicker game, but it's also an auto chess. So the idea behind this is you click to get doubloons, you can buy things, and then you go to battle. And now you're in a different screen. You set up your crew, all your active crew, and then you start the battle and basically use those guys, and then they attack. And yeah, you get some cool little things. So yeah, that's the idea. That's what's going on. Blender Guy, we do have a Discord, though, that you could join. Absolutely. That's where a lot of the stuff that we're talking about kind of goes on. Becca, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're getting into the game dev eventually. We will get there. Slow and steady. For those of you who don't know, also for those of you just coming in from Munglo and Loki Trickster, we got the Jiggle Jam coming up in 3 days, 21 hours and 49 minutes. That's it. 3 days, 21 hours, 49 minutes. And then we're doing the Jiggle Jam. Do you mind connecting on LinkedIn? I'm a 3D artist. Ooh, Blender Guy, you're a 3D artist? Jump into that Discord. I don't use my LinkedIn enough for that to be a valuable connection. Like, I just don't use LinkedIn. But check out the Discord, because that's where we're going to be updating for our contributors. So the idea here is once we get this game finished, then we're going to, or not like finished, but like all the mechanics finished, then we're going to be opening up the style guide. So this is with our previous game that we were working on. So it's going to basically say what we're looking for, how we're looking for it, what we need it to be done, and then our creative asset submission agreement, because I don't have money to upfront pay people. So instead, what we're doing is a profit share. Basically, the idea behind this is you sign the contract. This ensures that you maintain rights to your own work, giving us the rights to use it. And then you can get properly credited and hopefully properly compensated for your work as well, doing that profit share. And then, of course, our asset submission. And yeah, this is a project that's been shelved. So get into what Becca was saying. The lifeguard game that we were working on previously, 35 days to do one mini game is absurd. Absolutely absurd. So instead, we're going on a little training arc of sorts. We're doing a clicker game mixed with auto chess. So for those of you who don't know auto chess, TFT, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, that kind of stuff, like an auto battle type deal. And so the idea here is you click, you can buy little things that help you click, increase your clicks per second and whatnot. A lot of these are going to be broken because I'm reworking them right now. And then you go to the tavern, you can use your doubloons to purchase your crew members that you can then add into your active crew, go to battle, and this is the multiplayer aspect. So the way to approach multiplayer is, or the way we were approaching, I should say, is we were originally just diving into one of the hardest versions of multiplayer possible. And that's why it took so long. So instead, we're doing it this way, where we're doing leaderboards, which is typically some of the easiest. And then we're doing turn-based combat. And then we'll go back to the lifeguard game and do the real-time updates. That's the idea. So the hope is that with this game, we're going to learn a crap load about multiplayer and just become better. Was too ambitious, temporarily benched. I would disagree, Phil. I don't think it was too ambitious. I don't think that's the wording. I think it's more about it took too much time to do. Like, the return was not good. The return on investment, if you will, the time it took due to lack of experience, due to a skill issue, if you will. And so the idea is this game will hopefully bump up our skills, so then it will, instead of taking 35 days for a mini game, it will only take, I don't know, a week or two. Takes too long, too ambitious. What's the difference? There's a big difference. Too ambitious implies that it's not doable, and I think that's just the wrong outlook. Thank you for explaining it in easier language. I mean, that's how I understand things, is in simple language. That's just how I better understand things. And I think if you can't explain things in simple terms, then you don't understand it. Too ambitious can also imply that it takes longer. It could, yeah. It could. Yeah, ambitious can imply a lot of things, for sure. It's too early for technical talk. Ah, I see. Yeah, I agree with that. All right, speaking of technical talk, let's get into our technology stuff and our upgrade trees. So we're renaming the tech tree to discoveries, just to fit the theme of pirates. Covino's variables be like, initial pirate ship discovery was found in 1492 by Christopher Columbus equals true. Yes, I'm trying to do that on purpose. I'm trying to be as like specific with the variable names, just so it's easier to read the code. Like, so what if you have to type a little bit more, you know? What's your take? Should I learn Godot or Unity? Blender guy, I would say it first depends on what is your skill set when it comes to programming. And then from there, I would say, depending on what your answer is, I would probably 9 times out of 10 lean towards Godot, because Godot is by far the greatest game engine for learning game development. It's the language itself. If you don't have any programming language experience, GD script, which is what we're using right here, is relatively easy to learn. And you can pick it up pretty quick. If you have experience in C#, you can also use C# with Godot. If you have experience in C++, you could use C++ in Godot, but I'd probably say if you're really good at C++, maybe go to Unreal Engine. Maybe. So yeah, that would be my recommendation. But 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna say Godot is the better way to go. It's either Godot or Unreal Engine. I wouldn't suggest anyone use Unity, personally. The engine itself's good, but if you're trying to make something and sell it, don't go with Unity. Okay. So calculate discovery. Oh, not calculate. I just added this word plus this. We're looking at doing a dictionary, or you could be crazy like me and use Swift Godot. Yeah, you could do that. I'm a CS student. I can learn anything in one day. I like the ambition there, Blender guy. I like the confidence. If you want a fair warning now, being a CS student means absolutely nothing. But I like the confidence. Don't lose it. So I would say probably, especially if you're a student, go with Godot and then learn GD script. It's kind of Python-like, depending on what your programming language experience is. But yeah, I would say go with Godot and just learn GD script. It's really quick, really easy. You can do the the Brackeys tutorial, which is Brackeys. It's not going to pop up on YouTube, but I got to copy this one. It's a quick 2D tutorial. He'll give you a big rundown of how to use the Godot engine. And it only takes you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do. It's pretty simple, pretty easy. Would recommend. Man, oh man. All right. So a couple different ways we can go about this. We could do the Discovery Dictionary, but that's unordered. Godot would be more better than Godot would be better than professors, I guess. Would be better than professors? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what, like, professors is in, like, college professors? University professors? Discovery Dictionary. So if we do a dictionary, that's unordered, but we kind of want it ordered, don't we? So we would want an array. So we could do, going to school for game dev is a scam. I agree, ironic. Now, I think it depends. Because learning the abstract can be very beneficial. So someone like the Captain Coder. The Captain Coder went to learn CS because they already had, like, the captain already had all of the technical knowledge of how to program and all of that, but wanted to learn more about the abstract. So, like, what design patterns do you use? What are the design patterns? How did all this stuff start? What's the history of it? And wanted to learn that. So it made sense for the Captain Coder to go and learn all of that in a university or college or whatever it is. So yes and no. It depends on what your goals are. But if your goal is to just make games, I don't know if I'd use the word scam for legal reasons, but maybe there's a better way. So speaking of better way, redoing the technology, we want an array. So then that way it's an ordered list. Ray tracing updater when? We don't need ray tracing in this game. What? Which I think you can do ray tracing now in Godot. I'm pretty sure they allowed that. Especially with, like, compositor effects and stuff. You all don't, but I do. Any dev can be self-taught, especially these days with the answers at your fingertips via AI. True. Now, AI might give you the wrong answer quite often. Or will just give you a really bad version of doing it. For example, I once asked AI to give me the inputs for a character, and know what it gave me? It said, if button dot pressed is equal to left. And then it just did all these if statements, just a whole row of if statements. And I was like, why wouldn't you just do vector input? Wouldn't that make more sense? A little quick, easier. It compiles the same amount. Like, there's really no difference in the compiling. Now, sometimes, yes, if statements are a little bit quicker, or can be, but not in this case. You can Google, you can use Stack Overflow, so you can Google, you can a friend. It's down to the dev. To always test, absolutely. Is Google search AI? It can be. Or LLM would be the large language model. The game is good if it makes my computer loud. Is that true? So, arrays. This is what we need. We need arrays. And this is going to be for our unlocked tech. Good morning. Did you ever figure out a good way to handle the discovery data yet? That's what we're trying to figure out right now. I think we need to do an array for the discovery data. Because if we're looking at our tech tree, the previous version it's an array of tech. But the problem in doing that makes it so you can only use each enum once. So instead, we want to use the enum as a definer, as a variable to define what that update or what that tech is doing, as compared to what that tech is. So we need something else to define what that tech is. And the is would probably be like the tech upgrade ID, which it's not great to use strings. It's better to use numbers. Which means we could use another enum. We could do another enumerator and have that enumerator for each update, and then connect that to our global, and then go through a dictionary with that ID, then check the array and see what's unlocked. But then we need an ID for all that, actually. We would need an ID on an ID on an ID, which would not be ideal. See what I did there? So we would need, if we go the dictionary route, it would be an ID. And then we would need, what would we need? We would need the, another ID, actually. And then within this ID would be a bool for if it's unlocked. It would be an enum to check its type. And then it would be, I think that'd be it, really. Just a boolean and an enum. But that doesn't, then we need a lot. That'd be a lot of doing. And that doesn't feel right. Plus it's unordered with the dictionary. So we could do an array, but then we'd still need IDs on these. I wonder if we could use an ID. This is the rough part. Because the way this one works is you could add each individual upgrade and then define what it does later. But that's a lot. You'd have to write, like, this enum would be huge. Huge. We don't care about... What if we did... What if for the array, we actually close the crew editor, go into our... We're in the battle scene, that's why. What if instead we went to our discovery tree margin, right? And then in this control, we add another node for each upgrade. And then that would be in our array. And then in our button, we just have the true or false if it's unlocked or not. That could work. I was looking at picking up a Godot project, but I missed the simplicity of Unity. Really? Oliwea? I think you're going crazy. Godot is very, very simple. Very, very simple. Very simple. Would recommend it. Try the Brachy's tutorial. I really do think Godot is a lot simpler. A lot simpler. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. What is the problem? So ironic. The problem is that we need to refactor or rewrite the whole tech stuff. Because we can only use this enum one time. And we're trying to figure out a way that is modular in the sense of it makes making these things a lot easier. Because we're going to have potentially hundreds of these things. Modular how? As in, we can just add a new container, which is the technology container. We can add a new one, technology container. We can place it wherever we want. We can connect it to one or multiple. So maybe this one requires 2. They don't unlock until the previous is unlocked. So they have their requirements. And then also, when these things are unlocked, they will change whatever needs to be changed based on what the upgrade is. And they also need a flavor text and description. Okay, all simple stuff still, is it? So I'm probably overcomplicating it then in my mind. So step 1, step 1 is look at the container itself. This is the container itself. It has a exported tech, which I think is fine. We can export it. We can add an enum that gives it a title, what the upgrade is, an icon, the flavor text, all that fun stuff. Personally, it's just GD script, screen effects, and just in general, stuff I couldn't do in Unity. I could do in Unity quite quickly. It took me way longer in Godot, as it's more beginner friendly. Interesting. You can also use C# in Godot if you want. Okay, so each technology will have a type they upgrade, right? What do you mean when you say it only works once? So they need are they upgrading the click rate? Are they upgrading the click modifier? Or are they upgrading the base click? That's the type I'm talking about. That's not a problem with the type. It's a problem with how you've implemented the rest of it. Okay. And what I meant by you can only use it once is we can only use these once because we're checking if it's in the unlocked technologies, which it's one enum. So it's already going to be in unlocked the moment we add it. And it's not a copy of it. I should try the .NET out. I need to rewrite my rhythm game anyway. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so then you done that part wrong. Yeah. So this is what we're reworking basically. Let's go into the tech container. And what do we got? I really think we just rework it from the ground up instead of trying to fix it up. That's kind of my thought here. If you just research and say upgrade dictionary type plus equals 5 or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Is when we finish the research, it will then update it. But we need the whole locked stuff as well. Comment statics. Statics? Yeah. That's like the only comment you have in there. Oh. But you obviously can't append an enum to a list, then check if that's already in there. You're going to have multiple technologies with the same enum. Right. Worst part is actually making the game visually appealing. So tiring. I feel that one. I feel that one. Luckily, Godot has some really decent like lighting options and whatnot. Now, it's not the best of lighting, but they have some really good ones for the environment node, the world environment node. And you can mess with a lot of stuff. I prefer aces with the style I go, but it does have a lot of good ones. So in the tech container, just so we know it's going to be finished. Discovery tree GD. Yep, that's for each button in particular. Game. We don't need you open. Manager. This is what I was looking at. Where do we store what texts have been unlocked? And how do we store what texts have been unlocked? Because we need to store it for the saving and loading stuff. Or maybe we don't worry about that right now. And instead we just send it and then worry about it after, once we have everything done. So what I want to do is I want to rename. Whoa. What just happened to Twitch? What the heck? My Twitch exploded. Close that. Docs. Twitch chat. There we go. That was weird. All right, so what I want to do first is I want to rename everything, just to keep it all kind of concise and with what we're doing now. Kaboom! Exactly. So I think we're going to rename technology container, and we're going to rename this to the discovery container, because they're all called discoveries instead of technology, just to keep in the theme of pirates. In doing this, it will break some stuff, but I think that's going to be fine for now. So discovery container. We're also going to rename in tech. I think it's actually in the UI. Yep. Technology container, rename to discovery container. Save. And then what we can do is we have that update button. Next box is going to be a discovery container. Discovery container. There we go. Now we want to do our let's think. We got base tech. So it has a base click, a title, an ID, a description. We don't really need to worry about that stuff right now. Mostly just the amount changed and all that. Do you even need a resource for this anymore? I don't. That's a good question. Do we? What's the difference between having this on the container or on a resource on the container? What's the difference between having this on the container or on a resource on the container? I think the purpose of the resource was just to add it to the container. But really, at the end of the day, they can just be exported variables, can't they? And that would probably make saving and loading a lot easier as well. Yeah. So I guess there's no need. No need. If we look at the technology, this is what it was. And all it's doing is it's just checking unlocked, but you check unlocked by seeing if the one before you is unlocked. Plus maybe one other thing. Yeah. I don't think we need the resource. That's a good point. Let's do away with the resource then. Instead, let's just go to the container. I made a 3D game in Godot once. Honestly, it was awesome. Let's go. That's awesome. That's all we do is 3D here. Big fan of 3D. Big fan. We still do want an enumerator on this. So discovery container. Let's do our enumerator. So enum, and this will be what? We'll do an enum for type. And then we can say base, base click, not base lick, base click, click modifier, Research speed. Oh, click rate. Click modifier, click rate. And the reason we're naming it this way is because it matches up with our dictionary. So what we can do here is take the enum name and convert it down to a lowercase string and then just send that to the dictionary, keeping it all in one script. Doing a 3D rhythm game right now. If I were to do the same idea, but in 2D, it would seem like Osu. That's funny. That's cool though. It's like a 3D Osu. I like the idea of that. I do. Let's do var type as a type. Save that. It breaks everything. That's fine. Then we want the unlocked style box. Okay, that's just the theme for it. And then the next box. Let's actually open the base scene for this. I think that'll make life a little bit easier. Progress bar, progress path. Okie doke. Now we need tech is unlocked. So instead, we need to Anna's error 404. Are you using a green screen? No, I am not actually. No green screen here. No green screen. I'm actually a high-tech VTuber model. No, I'm kidding. I'm using a background cutout from OBS. It's just an OBS plugin. Blue screen user? No. 404 is my favorite error. So we need a... Let's see. Why do we need a current research? I guess that's because we don't want to reuse. We don't want to research two things at once, maybe? Yeah, maybe. On ready. Can you send it to me? How can I do it? I don't remember the name, and I don't really have the yeah, I don't know how to send it to you. I just look up like background remover. Bro, it's just on screen. It's a 3D model. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, just look up background remover OBS. It's a quick Google search. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So icon title description. This might become a pain in the butt though. I think that's why we were using it. Well, we're gonna have to write it anyways, no matter what. Yeah. So this will be the icon texture rect. Let's rename that. Icon rect. Title label. Description label. Progress bar, blocked panel. That's all good. And then what we can say is unlock style box. Honestly, we just leave that down there. And then we can do our good old export subgroup, and we're gonna call this what is it? Discovery specifics. Sure. So we got to type, and then we need to export var title as a string. Then we want to export var description as a string. We probably do want an ID. My Twitch connection totally glitched. Yeah, it keeps happening to me too. If you have an NVIDIA GPU, there's always a feature that allows it. True. True. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Jeff. Pretty good. Trying to get this. I want to get this tech thing done today. I think that's big. If we can get this done today, then we'll be cooking. Let's call this upgrade ID as a string. So this is gonna be the ID that we use to approach other stuff. What is this? This is broken. That's fine. Is tech unlocked? That's fine. Tech unlocked. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Icon.texture. So it's icon rect.texture. Title, label, and description, label. And then we can just say, instead of doing this, equals icon equals title. Why is this one broken? Oh, I didn't do an icon yet. Duh. Description, title. And then we can do export var icon as a texture. Next tech box, unlock style box. Okay. Let me come back down here. Delete this. Save that. There we go. And now we need an unlocked Boolean. And the unlocked Boolean will fix everything for us. So we don't have to export that. Instead, we can just say var is unlocked as a bool, false by default, and is not is unlocked. Is unlocked. That's gonna be a separate function. Is unlocked. Separate function. Cool. Then we need to go through all of this and figure out what's going on here. So step one is, we don't know what any of this is yet. So physics process. Actually, no. First off, the ready. We update the button in the ready. What that does is it sets the icon, the title, the description, and then the progress bar value. I think that's all we need. That makes sense. Next up, we do in the physics engine, or physics process, not engine. I was reading this. Is editor hint return. That is just for getting the update button to work. So that's fine. Now we got blocked panel dot visible. It equals not is previous tech unlocked. So is previous tech unlocked is a Boolean. Hello, Mr. Covino. Hello, Miss North Pole. How are you doing on this fine afternoon? Howdy. Yeah, that makes sense. In progress label, which is researching and is not is unlocked. Makes sense. Is researching or researching is here, which is saying just checking if the current research is self. Okay, that makes sense. What is cumulated research? That is the variable for, okay, that's the variable for it like going through. Yup. And then tech.unlock. So we're going to need a function here for unlocking. Yeah. So let's go after the physics process. That's a GUI input, so we don't have to worry about that one. Let's go func unlock. Void. Boom. Boom. And what this is going to do is going to say is unlocked equals true. And this is also where it needs to add all of the stuff to the thing. So we can do, oh, we need to do, so we have type, title, upgrade ID, description, icon, and then actually right after type, I want to do export var. This is going to be the amount that we add on, or the amount we do. So, what do you call that? Amount changed? You could call that delta. We're just gonna call it upgrade amount for now as a float. And then down here, we can say multiplayer manager dot player data, and then we take in the thing we're upgrading, which is going to be our upgrade ID. Then we got to take in the enum, the type. Type we need to do as a string. What is upgrade ID? Upgrade ID is just the string that we use to get into our player data. I know it's not great to compare two strings, but it's the best I can think. Why isn't that the type? Because the type is different. The type is the base click, the click modifier, the click rate. So the way our dictionary works here is we have this would be the ID, which is Kraken. Then we have the type, which is amount, base click, click modifier, and click rate. So these are the types. And then this is the ID. If that makes sense. Okay, sweet. Understood. Sweet. We want to do, I had a really nice string, this thing. Yeah, this is what I want. So it's keys type as string to lower. That's what it is. Keys string, or keys, I'll just write it. In here. And this needs to be in here. We go type dot keys type as string. Like, actually, I should be able to, instead of typing as string, I should be able to just do, I guess as string's fine. And then to lower. Doop. Oh, whoopsies. Type, and then dot to lower. There we go. And now we hit, so now we have that increase. And then we say plus equals upgrade amount. Boom. Yeah. Plus equals upgrade amount. And that should do all that. Yeah. For now. Unlock. And now we need to do the now you want the upgrade and the unlock to be different things. Wait, I want the upgrade and the unlock to be different things. When you start the game again and you unlock text, you don't want to upgrade them. Oh, you're right. Unlock is the, I gotta change the variable names because that keeps confusing me. Unlock is the remove the lock from the thing. So it would be unlock, let's change it to unlock discovery. And then let's comment you out for now. I think this is going to give me a better unlock discovery. And then if the discovery is unlocked, then it can do the whole researching phase, which is here. If researching, and then we need to do another function for, what is it? Add discovery upgrade. Add discovery upgrade. And that's where we do this. And we can just do a quick check if unlocked. Or wait, no, if is unlocked. Boom. And research complete. We need to check. When you start the game again, unlock the techs, you don't want to upgrade them, correct. So when the game starts, discovery containers check if they should be unlocked and unlock without upgrading their stat, correct. Yes, yes. And just unlocking is what changes the blocked panel. Yeah. So that's the visual. How are we actually unlocking? So blocked panel dot visible is equal to is previous tech not previous tech unlock. Don't do that. Don't do what? Just remove 40. Gotcha. This is old confusing stuff, yeah. Okay. Clean that out. Boom. Let's see. So researching, and this is gonna be current research self. This just ensures that checking if we are currently researching the thing, so then that controls the progress bar. Also, why is this still called the way it is? Base click modifier, click rate, research speed. Cool. If random float range 0 to 1 is equal to 1, return unlocked. That's a line. That's for sure. That is for sure. Whoa, wait a sec. I just realized my Discord. That's why I was like looking over, seeing. There we go. Boom. Bang. All right. Accumulate research float. Let's check here. So first thing we need is for this to show that it's locked. We need it to show that it's locked. That's the first step. So update buttons. I wonder if we could just do in update buttons, if not is unlocked, then we just go, do I have a thing for it? I don't. Oh, I do. Blocked panel. Blocked panel. I want to call this locked panel. Locked panel. Locked panel. Rename. Locked. Get locked. If not unlocked, then locked panel dot show. There we go. So that's going to update the buttons. If it's not unlocked, then we can lock it. Cool. When it is, if it is not unlocked, so on GUI input, we can say if locked panel is visible, locked panel visible is equal. Oh yeah, that would probably make more sense. Locked panel dot visible equals not is unlocked. That'd be a better way to do it. Okay. And then we want to say that will update the button in the ready. But we don't even need that actually, because we need to have it here in the physics process, unless we call update buttons again at some point. Yeah. So the next step is we have a locked button. We need the requirements to unlock it. Instead of create a project and a character, I created 5 other things, including models. I mean, that's good, Fowler, right? Maybe what we do. Next text box. Maybe we do an export for the requirements to unlock, because each one might have a different requirement, right? Especially if we attach a previous and a cost to it. So we could export that as well. So discovery upgrades, and then we can say export var or export. Jesus Christ, the Jiggle Jam is in 3 days. It is indeed, Gem. 3 days. That's it. Just 3 days. Holy moly. Are you ready to jiggle like you've never jiggled before? I hope so. I hope so. 3 days? Time is passing by quick. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. We don't even have the short out yet. Absolutely not, but we will jiggle. I expect no less. I expect no less. Man, oh man. I've never exported so much. That's funny. So this subgroup is going to be called the unlock requirements. And we can export var cost as a float. And then I think what we do here, do I really need to use Godot? What do you mean, Aaron? The game jam's open to all game engines. Open to all game engines. It's just Godot themed. For the Jiggle Jam. I mean, I would recommend using Godot, but it is open to all game engines. If you read it. Should make the text bigger and bold. I mean, it is bold, but yeah, maybe. Export var cost as a float. And then we're also going to do a export var required upgrades as an array of discovery containers. So that way, if you need to have 2 different discoveries, we got an array for that. I think that would work. Yeah. Next tech box. Next discovery. Next discovery. What the heck are you? I don't think you exist anymore. Is previous tech unlocked? Oh, I see. Previous discovery unlocked. We don't need this though. We don't need is previous unlocked anymore because we have the array to check. Well, this... Yeah. We don't need that. There we go. And then we can do, let's see, unlock requirements with cost and all that. And then we have next discovery box. And unlock styles. We can just call this one export var, or export subgroup as a what was I had a name for this. Connections. I think that'd be fine. Okay. Now that we got all that done, we can go to the next step. Next step being, so if it is not unlocked, but isn't unlocked purely handling the visual, if researching and progress bar value is less than the max, crap, I thought unlocked was the... Oh boy. But variable names are getting crazy here. So we need something to say if it's researchable. And then completed. Unlocked, in my mind, is... What? That's what I'm saying. So here, it's saying if it is not unlocked. So if is unlocked is false. If researching. But how can you research if it's locked? Because this is locked. You can't research if it's locked. You can't do any inputs if it's locked. Just do an enum for like a state, you're saying? Like a state machine? And then locked, researchable, finished. Oh, so yeah, do a state machine. Okay, that makes sense. Enum state. And then I would not call it a state machine. But yeah. I mean, is it? That's basically what it is, right? It's different states. Wait, where's my type? Oh, because I'm exporting that type. And then... is unlocked. we can do var state equals states state dot locked. And then Boolean for is unlocked. We do bool, then we hit it with the good old setter, and then is unlocked equals value, and then is unlocked. Oh, hang on. Let's do the long way first. If is unlocked, then state equals state dot researchable. Yeah. Now we hit the state machine. What is this? Progress label visible, researching, and not unlocked. We don't need that for now. So let's do the states. Match state as state dot. Can I do locked? State locked. Oh, wait. Pass. State dot researchable and state dot complete. Let's start making games before the jam. No. Very much frowned upon. Very frowned upon. All right. So locked is just going to be we need to not take in inputs, which I assume this locked label is just stopping all mouse input. Yeah, to make it unclickable. So we just have to show locked panel in the lock state. We can just say locked panel dot visible is true. Cool. Researchable needs to be let's do, this one's gonna be research speed. Research speed. Yep. We're just gonna take all of this and wait, instead of researchable, shouldn't we have a state for researching? Or do we want to get rid of the lock state? Have researchable. Researching is if current research is equal to self. Oh, so that would be, yeah, we would leave that in the researchable then. Tab you over. Okay. We need to say, we need to make sure that it's first off unlocked. So if is unlocked, because that unlocks the panel, then we would check if we're researching. Delete this comment. Then we need research speed modifier here. Delta times research speed. Oh, yeah, research speed modifier, which is a which is a variable. Research speed modifier as a float. Get return multiplayer manager dot player data research and research speed. Actually, we can just have a research speed modifier. And then we need to have that here. Let's do this. We'll do, yeah, we'll do research speed modifier as a float. Oh. And we'll just research or discovery research. Boom. Then we go back. You don't need a unlock state if you have a lock state, correct? All right, so researchable. No? Wait, what's wrong? You don't need is unlocked. Oh. If you're not locked, you are unlocked. That's a good point. Well, I guess so. And then if state dot complete. Actually, if state dot complete. I swear, if the Twitch chat reloads while I'm typing a message one more time, we're gonna have a problem. Anyway, hi Covino. What up, Mags? I was having that same issue. It was terrible. I had a longer message, but Twitch, that's fair. I kept running into that issue. Like, it's been an issue for like the past couple of days, and it's just been so annoying. I'll type something big and grand, to make an entrance, and then it just boop reloads. I'm like, oh, man. I had one where I was trying to wish JD like a happy 2-year anniversary, and as I was doing that, what up, sir? Screams a lot. How you doing? As I was typing that, every time I wrote anniversary, boom, reloaded. It's like, oh, man, so annoying. All right, update button. Locked panel. Dot visible equals not is unlocked. Oh, are you two ready for the Jiggle Jam, by the way? Starting in 3 days. Jiggle Jam, open to all game engines. We're just sleeping on the acupressure mat. The Indian ones with the spikes. It feels amazing. You should try it on stream. Maybe. I would need to get one. You know, I've actually laid on one of those things before, like a whole nail board. But that was like for like science class and like understanding surface area. I don't know if it would actually feel good. I don't know about that. I don't know. Locked panel visible. I guess we just release that. And then here, we would say if state is locked, then locked panel visible true. This doesn't exist anymore. This is the progress label visible if researching. Also, Jiggle Jam, maybe. Ooh, I will take that maybe, and I will take it as a yes. Can't wait to see what you come up with. Can't wait to see. We already got 70 people in. Hoping for 100, I think. I think that's the goal, 100. I've been expanding my metahuman knowledge by adding extra appendages to the skeletal mesh. Experimentally, like extra tails. Oh, God. This would be a great time to remind you, Mags. This jam is safe for work only. No purple disc activity. No purple disc activity. No pink disc activity. Safe for work. Tentacle tails. More of a reason to say safe for work only. Just thought I would give that reminder. Just started with Godot. Couldn't even run the Hello World program. Blender guy. It's print Hello World. That's it. You just do print Hello World. That's it. In the ready though, or somewhere else. Covino, you ever played Octodad? Yeah, go play Octodad and you'll understand sorta what I was thinking of. I've seen something like Octodad. That's like I think so at least. It was Catherine the Multitasker was making something where like you're an octopus and you have all these tentacles and you use them to move around in your chair. I think that's what it is. I think. No idea. All physics-based platformer. Ooh. Wait. Let me Google this. Octodad. Octodad. Dadliest catch. Oh. I've seen this before. This one. Yeah. Octodad, use your limbs around the environment, climb and such. That's cool. I'm hoping to see games like this. That would be really, really cool. I like that. Yes. Yes. Such a fun game. Never played it. Was thinking of something for that as far as tentacle tails go. I think that's a great idea. Oh man, I have a tight schedule, so I can only spend 12 hours a week on my game. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Not whatever you were thinking of. I wasn't thinking of anything. I was just afraid that you were thinking of something that you shouldn't be thinking of. That's all. That's all. I wasn't either. Okay, good. As long as that's settled, shame on you. Whoa. Why shame on me? It was a friendly reminder because I know a lot of people, I'm a well-behaved angel. Yep. Indeed. But I know a lot of people, when they hear Jiggle Jam, they think bad things. All right, let's see. But I can spend so much time watching Covino. I mean, you could, Fowler, but I would say if watching me is getting in the way of you doing like making something, then don't watch. Go make some stuff. I'd rather people go like out and make good things and like improve than watch for too much. There's small-minded individuals that need to spend more time out the box, thinking outside the box. I agree. 100%. Yes. Speaking of the box, we got to figure out how to work this box. Locked label, researching. So if we are researching in the progress bar value, but how do we know if we're researching? We don't have a state swap in there yet. We're not going to do a state swap. Don't worry, Ironic. I could already feel you like ravenously typing the moment I said state swap. We're not doing a state swap function. We just need to figure out how to swap the states. I need to watch you. You need to, Fowler. I mean, you don't have to, but I appreciate it. Oh, I just had an idea. Oh, don't tell me, actually. I want it to be a surprise. Thank you, Covino, for inspiring me. Let's go. That's the goal. I'm not sure how state swap inspired you, but I am happy about it. Ravenously typing, maybe. If you were to what? I wouldn't tell you anyways, because it's for Jiggle Jam. Oh. Said, okay, wasn't going to tell you anyways, because it's for the Jiggle Jam. If I were to. Yeah. No, I read that right. If I were to what? If you were to what? Because you're joining the Jiggle Jam. It's already sealed. Your fate's been sealed. K Pippin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. No. I think so. I think it's already been sealed. The deal's been sealed. Covino, how do you not understand? Not understand what? What am I not understanding now? It says, okay, I wasn't going to tell you anyways, because it's for the Jiggle Jam. If I were to what? Don't do that. I said maybe. No. It's a maybe is a yes in many languages. And being a multilingual person, I understand maybe as yes. In what languages? In that's those languages, of course. Everyone knows about those. Research. Boom. I can't. This is insane. What's insane? Except, by the way, Dead Island 2 is free on Epic. I wish I had time to game. I cannot, sadly. I've started to... That fact keeps crawling back up at me, saying like, hey, Covino, you can't game if you want to do this. You gotta do other things. And it keeps coming up. And I'm like, no, but I really want a game. And it goes, no. You cannot. Heartbreaking. So I need other people to play games for me and then tell me how it is. My dude spent 2 hours on creating an NSFW Jigglebone, but can't game. Based. It wasn't NSFW, okay? It wasn't me. I didn't mean for it to come out NSFW, okay? It was just a Jigglebone, and the way the jiggle mechanics worked and the flop and the... Just don't sleep. You know, Steph, that's actually what I'm doing this week. This week... Husbando keeps hijacking me. Good. This week I just want to test something, like test my limits more. So I'm not going to be sleeping as much. My goal is to try working like 18 hours a day. That's going to be the goal. Probably realistically, it's going to be more like 17 or 16 because I have to like walk my dog, feed him, feed myself, that kind of stuff. But I want to try pushing a little bit harder for at least a week and see what happens. That's the goal. Lots of caffeine, lots of work. Stack Overchill. Hey, Covino, how are things going? They're going. We're almost done refactoring our little containers. Which this should be called Discovery Container. Yeah. Why are you still called Tech Container, though? Oh, because the node itself. Rename. Discovery Container. Oh. And then... Wait, this doesn't exist anymore. Get rid of it. There we go. Boop. Bro's gonna get a burnout. I don't think so. He doesn't believe in burnout, remember? Exactly. Every time I come on stream, you're talking about overworking yourself. Like, it's not overworking. I don't think so. Well, okay, this time it's going to be. Because I wanna test my limits, you know? And then that way I can get a better understanding of how to manage all of this. And see if I can fit different timings in and whatnot. It puts the holy in workaholic, as in holy cow. I don't know about workaholic. Listen, everyone's gotta be addicted to something. Yeah, I also don't believe in flat Earth until I walk off the Earth. Wait. 18 hours a day is probably going to be considered overworking. I think so. Are you a 14th century philosopher? I think she is, or wants to be at least. You're not breaking the rules of skipping game dev day. Wait, just put your computer outside to do game dev. That's an idea. That's an idea. But no, I think it's important to test your limits, you know? It's the same concept as like when you're going to work out. You want to push yourself as hard as you can, like go for your PRs in the very beginning. Then you know, okay, this is my limit. This is what actually like 2 sets till failure looks like. And then you go until 2 reps till failure. So the same thing with work, right? So a dude do a subathon stream in the desert. No joke, was so whack. That sounds awesome. You can't walk off because of the ice wall. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that with the Earth. No, but some people don't realize doors exist until they walk face front into them. I mean, but North Pole, hear me out. They do realize the door exists. And instead, they purposefully walk into them in hopes that they will bust through the door and get to the other side. And that is how you reach the next room. It's all analogy for life. That's called being stupid. Listen, all geniuses are stupid until they're not. Just saying. Everyone's an idiot until they're not. When it made clean, so clean that it cleans the thought right off your brain when you smack into them. Smartness is relative. That's true. That is true also. I'd advise getting at least 40-minute breaks throughout the day. As a fellow workaholic, focus starts wearing off after hour 14 or so. And if you don't take breaks, you'll only be inefficient for the rest of the workday. Yeah, that's actually a real thought that I have, Stack Overchill, is I know for myself at around hour 16 is when it's like complete mind melt, as in the work that I'm doing is just so poor in comparison to the work that I can achieve. And that is a worry for sure. Husbando's here. He's been here. Einstein could have been bad at making pancakes. I wonder if he was, because cooking is very, very scientific. Cooking is just science. I feel like he would be a pretty good chef. That's my hypothesis for getting all sciencey. Okay. We got ads coming up in 30 seconds. We're going to chuck on the words. I have to pee so bad. So bad. I've been dancing around here. So we're going to chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're going to finish this container. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to work great. And then we win. Fun. Yes. Fun. As in like... every day is fun, especially when we're... I don't know where I was going with any of that. I'll be right back. Beep, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my gosh, Covino's back. My life is saved. Woohoo! Yay! Webcam on. Be right back. Off. There we go. Perfect timing. Let's turn off the autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. Turn off the words. Bloop. Back to work we go. Can we play marbles next time? Yeah, I guess. What up, Dragonblade? How you doing? Let me open up Steam. I think I have to update it. Bam, bam. Let me check my bank account as well. That would probably be... boom, boom. And Marvel Rivals, marbles. Oh, that's just working. Sweet. Face ID. There we go. Do we have money for marbles? Marble Rivals. Marble Rivals. Sign in. And then confirm. And then wait for it. Ta-da! Whoa. Earn more with our rev share program. Wait, what? Requirements. Wait, we hit that requirement. That's us. Wait. $1,000 generated via your creator code. Wait, there's a creator code? What is this? I'm wondering the same. Creator program at Marbles. Sign in. Authorize. Okay. I should do this off stream. This is useless. I just want to say you can use creator code Covino just so I can say it. That's the real reason I do any of this, honestly. It's just so I can be like, continue the meme of saying, oh, use creator code 1122 for something. Pick a creator name that your audience knows. Let's do Covino, not just Covino. We're just going to do Covino. That way that doesn't confuse people. Wait. Would you like your support a creator code? Oh, wait, I just did that though. Oh, oops, I'm known as Covino. In-game name. Just Covino. That would make more sense. Connect. Authorize. Submit. Yo. Wait a sec. That's kind of cool. I don't know what you use it for, but use creator code FFS. Oh! Why did I miss this? Oh no! I don't know what it... Oh, it's too late. It's too late. Oh, that would have been so good. Look at chat. Tell me. The problem was my chat was where I was looking. Oh, man. Oh well. What do you even use it for, though? The hub? I don't get it. What do you... Oh, they have a shop now. Oh. I see. What is a skin slot? That sounds gross. I get it. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to promote it necessarily. Anyways, let's close this. Spend money here. Became Fortnite. It really did. All right. Let's see here. Covino, you are officially in the credits. What did I do, Fowler? Why am I in the credits? Especially like the anime marbles. Yeah, I saw that. You got these little guys. You got I saw a straw hat, the sword. That's kind of cool. A shuriken. Wait, I have 100? How do I have 100? I can actually get something. Okay, this isn't game dev. Let's go back to game dev. I especially like the anime marbles. Sammy, have you even seen One Piece? If you haven't, talk to the hand. It's every game's endpoint, becoming Fortnite, basically. I mean, I will say, for the amount of hate that it gets, I do think that the like buying customizations, I do prefer that over pay to win. I do prefer it over pay to win. Now, a one-time fee for a game, I think that's pretty good. But then the issue with that, I don't like the rinse and repeat model, but that's the thing, Mags, is the rinse and repeat models is what keeps a game going. Like, it's what keeps them going. They're finally back from break since they went on hiatus. Indeed. I mean, I'm caught up to the manga, so I can't really I've just been reading it every week. It's crazy. The stuff that's going on. Whew. Whew. Crazy. But yeah, it is unfortunate. I mean, unless a different model can be found, reoccurring revenue is always going to beat out one-time payments. Always. We've seen freer, because we're planning on it. I have not seen that, and I've heard about it. I have heard about it. I might try to check it out, but I've replaced besides One Piece, I've replaced my anime watching at night, like an hour before I go to bed is usually when I would watch something. And then now I've replaced that with reading business books. Because you helped me learn Godot. Anyways, pick your name. My name is Covino. Covino. Fur is cool. Sounds cool. Can Toyotaru stop being an old man and stop with the hiatus on DBS? What is DBS? Dragon Ball Super? Oh, I mean, that's when I stopped watching anime besides One Piece. Is now that I'm fully caught up to Dragon Ball and I've watched all the Dragon Balls, I feel like Frieren. Oh, but German. Frieren. Gotcha. But now that I've watched all Dragon Ball, I feel like I have conquered like base level anime. I know One Piece like the back of my hand. I now know I understand Dragon Ball. I haven't watched all of Bleach. I probably should because it's one of the big three. Is iHeart in the stream? I don't know, Fowler. I don't think so. I think iHeart is streaming right now. Potentially. Or she just rated out to probably like 2 Nerdy Nerds or something. But if she did rate out, then she would have been here already. So probably not. All right. So state.researchable. Back to work. 2NN rated out to Jotson. Oh, wait. 2 Nerdy Nerds already ended? This early? Interesting. I thought they usually end a lot later. Like I guess it is 2. Yeah. Selena's sick. Oh, that's true. That's understandable. She did sound very sick. Very sick. Play Chicken Chasers. Not right now, Fowler. No. We need to work. We need to get to work. State.researchable. You only need to watch the first 2 to 3 seasons of Bleach. After that, it's basically the same thing with bigger and bigger bad guys. I could see that. Maybe I will. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. But I've seen my fair share, I think. I think so. The problem is One Piece kind of ruined the rest of anime for me because it's just so good. Yeah, I mean, I saw Solo Leveling. That was pretty good. I'm caught up to that. And then also, what was the other one? There's another big one. JJK. One Punch Man. You need Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't know what that is. Covino, I have a big question. What up, Fowler? Ask away. Love Yu Yu. I've never heard of that one. It's a horror one. Ooh, I don't do horror. No. I don't do horror. I remember in middle school, I went on a date with, it was a double date. Me and my friend and these 2 girls. And we watched The Promised Neverland is a masterpiece. Is it, AJ? I've heard good things about that one, actually. Elfin Lied. Oh. I don't know. We went to see a horror movie. And oh my lord. I was just nonstop, just jumping all the way. Why do you drink so much water? Because water is good for you, Fowler. I try to drink at least a gallon a day. That's 3.1-ish liters for you metric system folk. It's just healthy. It's good to do. Focus on work. Thank you, Dragonblade. You're right. So we're in the states. We got a state locked. If we're locked, then our locked panel is visible. In researchable, well, first, what switches our states? We need to do a function for unlock. Function unlock discovery. And then we need to do requirements for it. Is it special game dev water? Not really. No, it's just plain water. Sometimes I'll put a little like caffeine drink mix in there. But yeah, that's it. But also talking so much makes your mouth really dry. Really dry. Unlock discovery. So to unlock the discovery, we need to hit the previous requirements, which means we need a well, what are the requirements? The previous requirements would need to be let's see. It's bathwater. No, it is not. No, no, no. Ew indeed. Connections. Unlock requirements. So cost. Cost. I thought it was free. No. Unlocking a discovery is going to cost you some doubloons, some booty, if you will. But we need to figure out how much. How much? Free feet pics. Don't be gross, Meg. No. It's not gamer subs. No. I've heard of this one. I'm aware. But no. How is that gross? You're the one who offered. I didn't offer. No. I don't know what it tastes like, but funny name. I mean, I don't know what it tastes like either. Anywho, we're gonna do unlock discovery. I want to try it. Same, but the shipping prices are expensive for Eastern Europe. Note shipping prices are not expensive for Eastern Europe. The Freedom Forge Studios merchandise now available on freedomforgestudios.com, where you can receive your very own embroidered sweatshirt and your very own t-shirt. I saw an opportunity. I saw it. Shameless. Let's check that website. Boom. Unlock discovery. Freedom Forge Studios, exactly. FFS. Unlock discovery, and then we need to do Indeed, gamer. Gamer doesn't even have a sweatshirt or a t-shirt. Do you know that? Doesn't want to flex on people, saying that they're part of the team. Just doesn't want to. It's embarrassed, maybe. You need to fix the button to add to cart. It's barely visible. Oh, yeah, I do need to work on the website. All right, back to my lurking. Gotta finish editing. Sounds good, Meg. Enjoy your editing. You don't know that. I do know that because I have all the information. Duh. All right, unlock discovery. So what this needs to do is this needs to happy editing. I like Meg's vibe. Do you? She does. Meg actually does stream. Someone to get along with? You would 100%. You definitely would. Wait. Boom. That's Meg. Meg streams a bunch of different games. Variety streamer. We met at TwitchCon. Followed in a heartbeat. Thank you, Covino. You're welcome. I would watch Meg and Mag's show. The Meg and Mag Show. That's a good name. Holy moly. The Meg and Mag Show. This is a good title. It really is. That's a really good title. Meg and Mag Show. If engine is editor hint, return, match date, €7. Yes, I think so. Did you know BMW stands for Big Money Waster? I've heard that one before, yeah. I have heard that one before. Indeed. All right, locked panel, visible true. And then... oh boy, how are we gonna unlock? How do we unlock it? So we need to hit the requirements. Maybe we do another function for check requirements. Or we just check them in here, actually. If multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons greater than or equal to the cost, then we can say we check the cost 6 more minutes until the counting starts. The counting? What are you counting, Dragonblade? If that's ominous, very. Oh. And then I need to say required upgrades. Yeah. Oh, right. Context would help. I think so. Required upgrades. If required upgrades dot is empty. Oh, the, yeah, isn't it the elections for Romania today? I remember hearing about that. Oh, ew. Politics, yeah. Yeah. If required upgrades is empty. Let's do that one first, actually. Yeah, we want this one first. Boop. 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 There we go. Then we can do multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons minus equals the cost. And then we say state equals state states state dot researchable. No, wait, that's not gonna work then, because it's gonna be locked. So researchable is the cost, required upgrades is the one. So instead of doing that, we do this. Boom, unlock discovery. So if we have the required upgrades, then it will unlock and it will be researchable. And then researching, which is a Boolean, current research equals self. So then we need to say GUI input. This is for the cheat. If event pressed, let's just hide the cheat for now. Boom. And then we can say, oh, this also needs to go, boom. There we go. Remove that. Current research equals null if researching else self. But we need to first check the cost. So then we say if multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons greater than or equal to the cost. And then we do If it is, then we can say multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons minus equals the cost. And then we set researching to true. Boom. And then if researching is true, it does all the things. If progress bar dot value greater than or equal to progress bar max current research equals null. And then we say, wait, unlock discovery. And then we need to say check unlock discovery. Check unlock discovery. Boom. Hey, Covino, totally random question. How many days till the Jiggle Jam again? The Jiggle Jam starts in 3 days, 20 hours, 1 minute, and 10 seconds. Boom. Boom. So plenty of time to start crafting your ideas. Start crafting your ideas. Start planning around the theme integration. Gonna be learning animation tomorrow then. Let's go. Learning about think about the theme integration, the jiggle creativity, the playability, the completeness, the visual appeal, the juice. That is what we're gonna be judging off of. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah. You can also work in teams too. You can also work in team. Totally unrelated. Unrealed? Unrealted. Teams. Yes, teams indeed. You can team up with up to 4 different people? Yeah, teams of up to 4. Teams of up to 4. And you know, like, you can then split that prize pool, assuming y'all come in first. Or if actually bully Beaks into helping me. I think you could. I think you could. Maybe another Unreal developer. You could, Jedum. I know Jedum's doing, is going to be doing the jam. He's doing Unreal. I think Boom might. Boom might. At least it Jiggle Jam fits really, really well into Boom's content. Boom is? Maybe. I think so. I think so. I think so. Pretty sure. Who's another Unreal? I was sure. Might be able to convince Mezu. Maybe. Maybe. Gotta learn animation regardless? Absolutely. Check unlock discovery. Mezu and me would make an amazing team. Absolutely. Absolutely. I bet you could convince Mezu to at least like get you some pretty solid models going. I think so. Locked panel visible, unlock discovery, or check unlock discovery. And then what that will do is it'll swap to a researchable state, which then if we're researching, which is a Boolean, if we're current research, and we don't do that until what? How do we set current research? That's here. Checks the current research. Then, yeah, checks the current research. We'll then do all the things, but we need to unlock discovery or add discovery upgrade when it reaches the top. So state equals state dot complete. Incomplete. We then want to do Webby. What does your multiplayer manager handle? I'm curious. I've been building my own engine for a while. I need a break and want to do something simple, so I started in Godot. Ooh, Godot's definitely a good choice. So right now, our multiplayer manager is handling all of these saving and loading stuff. because we're kind of taking it a little bit in a weird path, but it's handling all of our dictionaries right now that we're going to be saving, because we're going to attach this to Steam, and then Steam's going to basically handle this data for us. But eventually it's going to also handle our states for multiplayer. So that's the states for connection, connecting, connected, those kind of things. And then a lot of our... That's really it. Yeah. That's really it. And then, of course, like the actual multiplayer stuff of connecting to Steam and whatnot. But we haven't gotten to multiplayer yet, because of the nature of this game. This game is like a half single player, half multiplayer type deal. So you can choose to just only play it single player if you really wanted to. But yeah, makes sense. Cool. So we'll be doing some like Steamworks, or yeah, we're gonna be using Godot Steam. I've never done multiplayer on Steam. We did localhost, that was easy. We did a NetFox no-ray with NAT punch through and the whole relay server thing. And that worked, but you need to give someone your IP in order to connect. And that's not good. So, yeah. Hi everyone, I'm late again. Wasn't home. No problem at all, Yuri. No problem at all. Howdy, howdy. But yeah, that's kind of the intention here. I don't have too much multiplayer experience either, so this is also a learning thing. Should check out Ngrok. That sounds very familiar. You can get 1 free static domain. Ah, cool. Did an FFA deathmatch third-person shooter for fun in Unreal. It was pretty straightforward to do. Really? That's the hardest type of multiplayer, though. Having a like a real-time update, especially when it comes to shooters. That's like the most difficult. At least the way that I'm seeing it. So we did a mini game that was real-time update, and that was just like you run around, pick up trash, and then you have power-ups and you can like steal trash from people. Server rewind and everything was implemented. Oh, like the packet prediction and all that. Crazy. The way I'm seeing it is it goes in terms of like difficulty, starting from the easiest is leaderboards, then comes turn-based, then comes the real-time, and then comes like FPS, because you have to take into account the bullets and all of that, where the lag really, really matters. As compared to most real times, the lag doesn't matter as much until you start shooting. Then that kind of matters a lot. But yeah, it took us 35 days to do that, which is a little too crazy. So we're trying to learn by doing it this way. But Unreal is sort of built for it compared to Unity's networking. That's fair. I don't know anything about Unity, because we're using Godot right now. So I'm not really sure. Greeno, you have 369 videos on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, most of those, but all but one of those videos, and minus the shorts, are just the live stream. That's it. It's just the VODs. Not even like completed. Brawler games have also have lag problems. Right. Just remember, FPS are not the same. Yeah. Unity is a wrapper that allows you to use anything. Interesting. All right. We switched the state to complete. Where do I go? Where do I go to get into Steam multiplayer for Godot? SLJO, thank you for the follow, first off. Welcome to the team. There's no... I shouldn't say there's no. There's very few really good resources out there for doing it. I would say the best one I found was from... What was his name? Kurt JS, I think it was. That was a pretty good start. Yeah, Kurt JS was a really good starting point when it comes to let me find the video for you. When it comes to using NetFox no-ray for multiplayer. Boom. Don't set next box discovery researching to true. Oh, good call. We need to do... Thought about battery acid. Did a pretty good video about it. Yeah, I didn't see all of battery acid's videos on it because he was coming out with them as I was doing it. And so I didn't really get a chance to look at that whole series. Yeah. Yeah, I made my journey a couple years in game dev. Did my first game jam the other month with my own game engine using Odin programming language. Ooh, fancy. There's a YouTube Dino something that did a tutorial on it. Oh. I would be careful. A lot of them I noticed were doing them fairly wrong or like improperly. Because the thing you want to avoid, especially in Godot multiplayer, is the provided synchronizers and the spawners. These are really good for prototyping. They're not great for your actual product because the way that they work is that the second they receive a packet, they just explode. They like send everything out. So you want to be careful with that. You really just want to focus on RPCs. Those are your best bet. All right, let's do... I was just struggling with them. Let's see. So in our completed state... I hate Unity when it comes to the company. I feel that. Anyway, UI checked. Let's go. We need... I don't want to make the completed state just constantly say, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. That's a little crazy. We just don't want it to do anything, so we pass. So maybe add discovery upgrade. So when this gets called, which is not getting called anywhere, and if I throw it in the physics process, that's going to break. What coding language is this? This one right here? This is GD script. GD script. It's kind of like Python. Kind of like Python. Pass doesn't stop execution. Right. It would just be a return. I just did pass to leave it blank for now. Watch battery acids videos. Couldn't get them to work. I've just been using a local server. Yeah. I mean, you can use with NetFox No Ray, and at least the Kurt.js video that I linked, I'll link it again. You can change that to go to like your own server if you have a server. Otherwise, it's kind of a pain in the butt to test. I mean, it doesn't work like return. Code after the pass will still run, just setting the visibility. Doesn't work like return. Code after the pass will still run. Oh, yeah. No, I'm just doing this. This is just a placeholder. That's all this is. I'm not actually leaving this in here. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to handle this completed state. Because we need it to... We set our state to complete. And then... Maybe we do a setter on state and just say, hey, if state is complete, then unlock discovery. Unlock discovery upgrade. And then what we can do in here is tell the next one that, well, we don't even have to tell the next one that we're complete. Right? I need to look at like a visual. So we have discovery container in progress. When we hit play, hide that. When we hit play, so I recommend people doing networking just to go with Steam, the NAT punch through, etc. It's just amazing. Having listening servers when player is hosting, so nice compared to dealing with hosting. Yeah, absolutely. Discovery tree. Initial discovery. This is no longer a tech. This is now discovery. Oh my lord. Thank you, Windows. Boom. Boom. Discovery container. Okay. Just create a lobby and go. This is GD script, I guess. Yes, this is GD script. This is indeed. Because I started game dev about 11 months ago. Almost. In 2 days. In 2 days will be 11 months. And so I was trying to figure out what's like the relatively easiest programming language to learn. And GD script is hands down the winner there. Okay, good. These are all locked. That's really good. I need to also reset this connection. Let's see. Unlock requirements. Cost 0. Array empty. Do you have any background in development? Nope. No programming background. No game development background. Started 11 months ago and just kind of sent it. That was really it. Yeah. Yeah. Tech tree button. IT? No IT experience either. I mean, I went to university for cybersecurity and then got kicked out and discovery. Got kicked out and promptly forgot literally everything that I learned. Due to the exorbitant amount of extra, what do you call them? What's a fancy term to put it? I ingested a lot of things I wasn't. You shouldn't ingest, and then promptly forgot literally everything. Extracurricular? No, not quite. Promptly forgot everything. So realistically, starting at 0. Oh, drugs. Yeah. Because I went down into a whole deep, dark abyss. A nice abyss. Do you know the song? No, I don't. If you don't search it up, maybe later, Fowler. Wait, I was joking. No. I did. Sorry? Don't you dare say sorry. I'm happy with it. We're at NASDAQ and the tech side of trading, etc. We build trading systems. Ooh, that sounds super cool. Super cool. Big fan of that. Dang, that's really cool. Working at the NASDAQ. I remember when I was coming out of my depression era, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a private investor with a couple $1,000 to my name. That's funny. I just thought that was so funny. Small doubloons margin, tech tree button. Yeah, the classic. That's what I'm gonna do. Because anyone, for those of you who don't know, anyone can be a private investor. Anyone. If you have $1, you're set. You got a penny, throw it into penny stocks. You're now a private investor. It's a great song. I don't doubt it. He had a thick, twirly mustache, too. Me? No, I used to be clean shaven. Fully clean shaven. And then I got really fat during the depression. And so what I did was I started growing out facial hair. And then that way I could hide my double chin. And then I was good. Oh, sarcasm. Oh. Yeah, I picked up on that. Small doubloons, battle, tavern button, tech tree button. Let's call this discovery button. Discovery. And then where did I put you? Tech tree button. Button. There we go. All right. I don't think it's gonna work though. Did you go to GodotCon? I did indeed, Grim T-Rex. I did indeed. We streamed it too. We streamed it as well. Met a lot of people there. Learned a lot. It's pretty sweet. Is previous tech unlocked? Oh, that's not a thing anymore. Boom. Hello, good sire. What up, iHeart? How you doing? But yes, we did. Oh, there's no tech anymore. So we need to do... That's right. This is all broken. So the base upgrade needs to be... Let's go to our container. Would have loved to see the stream, but unfortunately I was at a conference for work. Well, AJ, there's VODs on YouTube. So you can check it out. They're kind of short. Oh, wait. They're not on YouTube. I actually don't think they are. No, because I could only stream to Twitch because my RTMP server broke. That's right. My RTMP server. I asked you to put them on YouTube. I forgot. I got them saved. I do have them saved. Right here. GodotCon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got them. I just didn't upload them yet. Yeah, but the RTMP server broke, which kind of blew. Hello, Trash Sire. Brainoid, don't call yourself trash. What do you mean? Do good trying to figure out how to move on next. After the multiplayer test for Chicken Chasers, it was super full, unfortunately. What do you mean super full? Please upload them? Absolutely, I will. I will indeed. No, Fowler, we're working, Fowler. Super dull. Oh, it was super dull. I see. Like you're saying the game when you made it multiplayer, it was dull. That would make sense. Would it? I don't know. What was dull about it? The limitless one, Meowdy Glorp. I didn't add the thing yet. How you doing? Thank you for the Prime. You could use that Prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Said it was as dull as trash collecting on an island. Good thing the trash pickup game was not on an island. That would be boring. Taking back the sub until you get a free extension. That takes 20 seconds. Full game loop for the multiplayer minigame was too repetitive. Didn't have the feeling of control based on skill. I see. Was coding the drunk mechanic today and had turned it down as it was making me seasick. I can imagine. We'll eventually get there, adding that whatever the extension is. Researchable. Okay, so I guess you just do state complete. Yeah. You have islands in this game though, right? We do. We do. So really, I can just say this and just go state equals state dot complete. What about trash? There's no trash in this game. No trash in this game. A few ideas for alternatives to multiplayer that might be good, but it'll take some time to implement. Yeah, absolutely. I think that kind of... Ew, yuck. Visible type bool is nil. Oh. I think that kind of goes to understanding, or like building your game for multiplayer as compared to building it for single player and then trying to add multiplayer. That's what I would assume anyways. Is this considered a 2.5D game? Nah, it's all 3D. Should add a Trash Panda as an Easter egg just for us. What do you mean? Are you saying that you're a trash panda? Is that what you're saying? Because I would disagree. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? Please work. Please work. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, Pierre. Doesn't even say hi. Doesn't say a word. And just immediate goose. I see how it is, Pierre. You should spread the text around the spawn location a bit. I think it looks nice. Spread the text around the spawn location? Are you talking about when I click? I mean, all the assets, all the art you're seeing right now, these are all placeholders. We haven't even gotten to the juice yet. Oh, it did. Yeah, it goes out where the mouse position is. Yeah. Based on mouse position. I was probably just clicking in the same spot. Can the goose get an eye patch while you're working on this game? I'd have to make a model for it. Like, I think you can. I think this guy's customizable where you can change what memes it drags up. You can change what it looks like. I'm pretty sure. The mouse is steady. You could do it in a small radius. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that would make sense. We're not there yet, though. That's more of the juice. Locked. And I think what I need to do is on complete, we say locked panel dot visible false. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. Lots of people say when setting up a game, it's better to set up a state machine for animation. Do you agree with this? I like an animation node state machine, for sure. The animation node state machine is good. Covino, the song's only like 12 seconds. Oh, gotcha. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, gross. Why? Why are you gross? But yeah, animation node state machine with an animation tree. I like those a lot. I think those are really good. Unless you're trying to do like multiple animations at once, but I mean, you still can, but yeah. If you don't play it on stream, I will sue your company. You're gonna sue Freedom Forge Studios. For what, Fowler? What are you gonna sue FFS for? For not playing a song? That's probably copyright. Discovery. Boom. Boom. Control. Base pirate ship. Ah. Because I didn't add anything to it. Duh. Let's see. Control. No, entertainment. Fowler, I would just as a forewarning, you want to be careful with threats like that, because they will end very poorly, very poorly. It's not. It's not a threat. It's a promise. Discovery. I think so, Grim. Especially when you want to transition from to or even blend animation based on things happen in your code. Yeah, and you can do animation you can do method calls within an animation, which is like a big fan of that. Big fan of that. We're looking for the base pirate ship. Ah, here it is. Discovery upgrade, base. Title, pirate ship. Pirate ships. Description. You got a ship. Icon. Zoop. Boop. And I wonder if I do a cost. Well, that's not gonna work for this one. And then play. Okay. Boom. You got a ship. Cool. Cool. Now what we're gonna do is connect one to the other. Yeah. For example, activate your hitbox during a certain frame in your animation, like a melee swing or swimming to punching, and make it a lot easier with the state machine. They're not too complicated either. Just implement the basics. Yeah, I fully agree with that. I think that's great. Let's see. All right, let's get rid of this goose. We don't need it anymore. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. All right. Base pirate. So now we need this one. This one's going to be a base click. And we're going to bring it up by 100, just so we can see it. And then we're going to say, oh, code. Thank you for the goose again. It's a masterpiece. I don't doubt you, Fowler. I'll get to it after stream for sure. If I don't forget. Let's see. Title is going to be Kemu Bite. Sup? I think I might join the Jiggle Jam. Let's go. Will be my first jam. That's phenomenal news. It's genuinely, it's a great jam for a first jam because I think it's just a fun jam. I heard motivated me to do it. Perfect. I love to hear it. Love to hear it. Would definitely recommend it. It's gonna be fun. Not too often do you get to do a jam that's like centered around jiggling, you know? Motivated crew. You gave the crew rum. Oh wait, oops. Upgrade ID goes into pirate ships. Rum for all. And then icon. Boop. Unlock requirements. We're gonna do add element, assign. And then we can hit it with the boom. Base. No cost. No cost. And let's see if this works. Play. Why don't you want to play it now? Because I'm working, Fowler. It's gonna take me time to look it up, and I don't know if it's stream safe, you know? I'd have to see the if it's like copywrote. Don't want to get taken down for something, you know? Discovery tree. So this one should have unlocked. Why didn't it unlock? In the lock state, check unlock discovery. Oh, because it needs to empty itself from the next one. That's why. So what we could do then is say for upgrade or for disk in required upgrades. If disk dot state is equal to disk dot state dot complete, then required upgrades dot erase disk. I think that could work. Doing good, just cooking, thinking about game dev as usual. Let's go. He's not gonna play it. It's not he will. It's for 3 years. It's 3 years old. I'll listen to it later. We'll listen to it later. 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Boom. Why? Why? Why did you not unlock? No, why? Because it's a for loop. It's a for loop within a physics process, so it would fire this for loop consistently, I think. Let's do this. Let's do print disk. And then print disk. It has jiggle physics. That's more of a reason not to watch it. All right. So it's printing the panel container consistently. And then it stops printing it. So why don't you unlock? Oh, it does unlock. And then we need to do locked panel dot visible false. And then we play it. Bam. All right, and we got ads coming up. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the marbles. There we go. There we go. Now it works. In progress. It's going. All right, we're gonna chuck on the marbles. I almost said head into level 1. Let's get rid of the goose first. For those who don't know how to play the marbles, when you see people do it, you just do !play. Once I get rid of this goose. Nope, not join. Not yet, at least. Wait, boom. Race. Laps. Random. Play. So close. So close. Boom. Let's actually make it smaller. Now, !play. !play. Sammy, you did not just say ew marbles after you were on your hands and knees begging, oh, Covino, please, please, let us play the marbles. Please, Covino, I beg you, please. And you're going to have the goal to say ew. Oh, my Lord. I'm goated at marbles. Are you now? Are you now? Yup. All right, last chance to play. Just like that. Last chance, !play in chat. We're starting it up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. All right, and I will be right back real quick, and we'll do it. Beep, boop. Whew!
I've returned.
Oh man, oh my, Limitless, you weren't lying. You weren't lying. But to lap Covino and he doubted me. I mean, holy moly. That's, I'm impressed. I am impressed. Dang, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Indeed. Straight up lapped people. That's wild. I like this game because I can play during ads. Yes. And usually what we do, is we do, free gifted sub to first place. Maybe we'll do it next one. Maybe next one. All right, where was I? If researching. Oh, we need to do the, being able to purchase it. Come here, this is the last warning. Play the song. Nah. I'm not going to anymore, Fowler. No. Let's see. Output. And then we can do... research, upgrade. Researching, progress bar, value. Where do we set researching? So add discovery upgrade, check unlock discovery. So we need to, I will donate to play, just to play the song, Fowler. Unfortunately, we are not monetized on YouTube yet. Unfortunately. $100 to play this song. Is there a sub goal to get an official copy of Windows? Oh, that's right. There is a... I forgot about that, Sammy. Good call. Copy. Oh, look at that, Sammy. Oh, my lord. Top tier mod right there. Savage who? Not. So Limitless. The problem with Windows is, well, one, I don't have money. Two, it's such a bad install of Windows that I need to I have to wipe my computer completely, uninstall Windows, and then get a good copy of it on. Because there's just no other way around. I have to completely delete everything. Full factory reset. It's terrible. It's terrible. And I've had a lot of people try to help me with it, and that's the same conclusion so many people have. Good thing you have Git. Yeah, but that doesn't really help. Because I need to, I don't know if you've seen my desktop. I need to, and this isn't even all of it. There's a whole do not deleted folder. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that I'd have to do. I'd have to uninstall, reinstall. It's just, there's a lot. Sorry if this is a dumb question. So we can't start working on the jam until it actually starts, right? Yes. I was experimenting yesterday, but don't want to cheat. Yeah, the big thing is with game jams is you don't want to, you don't start until the game jam starts, but also there's a theme. So you want to ensure that you integrate the theme into your game. Do you have a junk drive you could just put everything on? No, I don't. The one opportunity I had to do it was right after Realm Rapture. I bought a new SSD because I have all these SSDs for all of our footage. But when I went to do it, I ran out of time. And so I had to clear the SSD, use it for footage, and then it's full. An excuse for everything. I really do, Code. I really do. I mean, if I can get another SSD, then I might be able to do that. But yeah, I got already 2 of these. And each, for those of you who don't know about saving your footage, this one's a 2 terabyte. This is a 4 terabyte. Together, These things are like 500 bucks, maybe more. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous for these little guys, these little terabyte drives. Ugh. 100 terabyte hard drives are on track by 2030. Ooh, not SSDs. See, what I really need to get, what I really need to get is a what is it? A NAS? Get a NAS. Do you need them to be SSD though? No. No. Not at all. They just need to store video footage. That's it. It helps them being SSDs though, because putting 4 terabytes of video footage in 4K. This is all 4K video footage, by the way. Putting that video footage into a hard drive, like an HDD, might get a little expensive. It might. Get some huge HDDs for dirt cheap, yeah. And that's why I'm thinking of getting I want to get a NAS, so then I can do that. I don't know enough about like external HDDs. I know about internals. Let's see, external. It's the same price. What? That's not right. Oh, 10 terabytes for $300? No, $200? That's an SSD. Oh wait, that's just that 219 is a NAS basically. 20 terabytes. It basically comes down to I need a NAS and then I can get the big things. Oh, 119 for 5 terabytes. That's not much. 1 terabyte. I don't know. I gotta find a place to get it. The NAS, that is. Wait, they're usually simple to set up. The NAS, that is. Yeah, I heard NASs are pretty simple to set up. Absolutely. Absolutely. They're usually, honestly, you could probably just find some HDDs inside some random tech at Goodwill. Probably. Does the research work yet? No. No, it doesn't. Well, it does, but it also doesn't. Focus on work. Thank you, Ironic. So it kind of works. What we got is you get the first pirate ship. Ooh, that needs to be locked by default. That needs to be locked. But anyways, you buy the first one, and then the next thing unlocks, and then you can research it. And it does its whole little research thing, which is pretty cool, pretty nifty. But yeah, it's just a little rough. So we need to get the, because I don't think it actually does the thing, does it? Locked panel, check unlock discovery. No, it doesn't. So it doesn't actually give the stuff. Doesn't actually give the stuff. Research speed is a modifier float. Research speed. Let me change this real quick to 100 just for testing. Back to the discovery container. Okay, you should have functions that really explain what they do, like unlock, complete. I thought my functions were pretty solid. So we have check unlock discovery. So this will go through and it will check to make sure that this is like the requirements basically. So for disk in required upgrades, if the required upgrade is empty, then it will swap to state researchable. I think I should also do if type in here. Yeah, so we'll do yeah, because we want the first tech to just be unlocked when you buy the thing. So we can say if wait, no, let's not do that one yet. Let's do if type is equal to type dot base, then we just check for we just need to do return multiplayer manager player data upgrade ID greater than equal to 1, or not return, but I do not like this check unlock discovery thing. This is, well, what would you suggest doing instead? Because the whole goal is to be able to undo or is not to undo, sorry, is to check if we can unlock the discovery or not. So it's like checking the requirements. Maybe just check unlock requirements. When does this happen? This happens when we're in the lock state every physics frame. So not great. Not great. Yeah, that's kind of an issue actually. So all research containers are going to call this every frame. Yeah. Yeah. Not great. So where else could we call this? Why isn't it just checked when the container is in front of it is complete? Why is this just checked when the container in front of it is complete? Isn't this just checked? We mean the container behind it is complete. Okay, Jermaine, how you doing? I am Fowler on my backup account. Ah, welcome in. Why isn't this just check to the left, that is? Yeah, the left of it. Yeah. That would make sense. How do we set that though? Because the idea here, well, I guess what this is checking. This is also checking if the one behind to the left of it is complete or not. It's kind of doing a lot. So we have an array of required updates. And what that array is to check what containers. So like we have the containers here. Which ones are required to upgrade it? Why did you ban me? I didn't ban you. It just seems so vague. The check unlock discovery or check unlock requirements. Check unlock requirements. That makes more sense. Like your state swap, planetary alignment horoscope. So check unlock looks like all the unlocks and checks their states as well. Why don't you use a signal to at least make the check on signal rather in process? That would probably be better. Let me, I gotta fix this check unlock requirements first. So if the type is base, then, because that's like our first ever one, we just want to make sure that the upgrade ID is greater than 1. So we do if upgrade greater than 1, then we just say state equals state dot researchable, and then locked panel dot visible false. That's it. We just do that. And then return. You don't need a container to check if it should unlock every frame. A container should tell the container it's linked to unlock. That would make sense. Yeah. So let's do a next discovery box. How do we do that? The next discovery box, go into here. So when you complete, unlock linked. Oh, I see. I see. So actually, what we can do then is when complete, we can go to the next discovery box and then do dot required upgrades and then dot erase self. So we erase ourselves from the requirement that we need. Because then that way we can hit that requirement. Even set this up so you just add a box and the path goes there automatically. That would be awesome. I think I understand. Each discovery retains its unlocked state, its parent and its children, then complete does check on the children. How could you? What did I do? Not quite sure, but I trust Sammy's judgment. I'm sure Sammy had a solid reason for it. I think I understand each discovery retains is unlocked, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Also, the threats probably aren't a good idea. Oh, sorry, I'm talking on YouTube. I heard. All right, so play, and then. Oh. What? String? Yeah, this is just a mess. Hang on. So base pirate ships, base. We got the required, which is empty. Can I threaten you with a good time? Yes, you may. If type equals type dot base, state equals state researchable. Huh. I don't know how to do that though, so it'll have to wait. Ah, what a shame. So when you complete, unlock the linked. Right. When we complete, then we can remove it from the required upgrades. Remove the next discovery box from. But what happens if what happens if we link them where it's like boom, 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 boom. Actually, what happens if it's like this though? That wouldn't work. Why not? Because that's not a next. it's going to have two different nexts, wouldn't it? It would have two nexts. So if we remove ourselves from the next discovery box, it has two different ones. So box 1 goes to box 2. This is box 2.5 and also goes to that. So it'd have two nexts. 3, 4. Required upgrades is an array, no? It is an array. Yeah. But we can't remove ourselves from that. I'm really confused now. What is next? The next discovery box was what you were saying where next before or after something. It is this guy and then this is the next box in the line. Wait, why am I removing? Yeah, no, that makes sense. So if we have a line, let's just go to the 2D view. I am lost. Okay. This one is the next box. This is our current. So when the current gets completed, give it a check mark, then it removes itself from the requirements of the next box. So this box has requirements to upgrade. This box requires that this one is complete. So this one says, hey, I'm complete, remove from your array. So the problem is the next is only able to reference one rather than multiple, exactly. Because then if we have two nexts, how would we say? We'd have to go like next one, next two. What happens if it's 3? Then we have to do next 1, 2, and 3. So I don't know how to determine that. Make an array as well? Yeah, we could do another array of next boxes. An array of next. I don't understand what the problem is. The problem is in the script, next discovery box, when we tell it we're complete, so we tell the next one in line, hey, we're complete. The problem, oh my. The problem is that what happens if we have multiple boxes that could be next? So those boxes that might require two different upgrades. See what I'm saying? So there is no problem. The problem is just figuring out if we're doing an array for next. And I guess we would have to do an array of next boxes. And then figure out how they all connect. It can be an array, it can be an int that reaches 0. So next boxes, we'll do an array. Next discovery boxes as an array of discovery containers. And then next discovery containers. And then I need to make a quick function for func remove from next container requirement. And then we say for box in next discovery containers, box dot required upgrades dot erase self. Please, if you wouldn't mind. Listen, it's a great variable name. Don't worry. Great function name. It's like, oh, what does this function do? It removes from next container requirements. You just discovered to know its parent and children. They would be arrays. If the parents are completed, the discovery is researched. So unlock checks parent state complete, sets children's state. Well, there's no parent and child in this. It's just all separate boxes. They're all siblings on the node tree. All we're doing is we're just emptying out an array, and then once the array is empty, then that requirement is complete. Means your own custom made up tree. Oh. Which you are making. Oh. I see. I see. So, like each fig tree, like Ironic said, I know what you're saying. Like, this is the parent, child. Not literal parents and children. Gotcha. So then in 2, we need to have a connections. Or wait, no, let's go base connections. Why is that not an array? What? Why are you not an array? I just made you an array. What? Whew, excuse me. Reload the scene's a tool script. That's right. Bless you. Thank you. I just reloaded the whole project. Man. So slow. Yeah, right. Base. There we go. Add the next. This is gonna be a pain though. Setting this up. Like, imagine doing this for a whole bunch. It's like node 1 has no parents equals unlock default. Node 2 parent is 1, child 3, and so on. So node is researchable. Its parent must be complete. Yes. Yes. Okay. And then the next one requires the parent, the base. This is a lot of connecting though. Like a lot. There's got to be a better way to do this, right? Covino. I have a lot of back pain, but that's besides the point. Just got done downloading somewhere around 500 3D model file. Holy moly, why? Yes, use the tool script. I hate Sammy. Use the tool script. How does one use the tool script for doing this? Use the force. How do we just load the script, right? Would just open it up and it runs. Not quite. I don't think it works like that. Oh, I also forgot to turn the chat back on. Bloop. It doesn't quite work like that. Isn't that what tool scripts do? I mean, they run, yeah, but we need to tell it how to do that. We need to tell it to get the next one in line. But how do we tell it to get the next one in line? We did this for the spots. Just downloaded something off GitHub. Where's the exe? So I guess what we could do is in the tool script, can you export the parent and children? Just drag and drop nodes in editor inspector. Yeah, but that's not what we want to do. As we just saw from doing that, that is going to be insane. Like actually insane. It's the linking. So that's the thing. The linking is not complicated, but it's extraordinarily time consuming. Like extraordinarily. Like if I want to connect this one, look at the two things I have to do. I have to make an array and I have to connect it all. You're also just doing that wrong, I think. You were making it harder for yourself. Oh? What do you mean? Add an element. So for the next one, all right, this doesn't have a next. Let's go to this guy. Let's clear out the arrays. So for next discovery container, add an element, assign it. And then here's the next one. We need a required upgrade, assign. Here's the previous one. Turn off show all. Okay. Please. I'm gonna unsubscribe because of Sammy. I mean, Fowler, if you wanna connect things like that, sure. But I stand behind Sammy and what she did. Don't show the whole tree. And drag it. Wait, drag it? Close this. Why would I drag? What? What do you mean drag it? And then drag it over. Add an element and then drag it over. Drag it from the node tree. That just seems like more work. Am I missing something? You can send with pop out or drag from the node tree. Why would I ever want to drag? That is terrible. Just cut the tech tree. Cut it out. No. Random question. No reason. Can you ban someone from YouTube? Yeah, absolutely. You can ban people on YouTube. Just warning, I have over 9 accounts that are subscribed. Cool. Thank you, Fowler. I think. You're on day 15 out of 30 now, and you're on the tech tree still. Of 30? I thought we were planning 60 days for this, ironic. I thought we were planning 60. Interesting, it never occurred to me. Oh yeah, of course. I thought we were planning 60. All right, let's see. Because if we were to scrap the tech tree, what does that leave us with? That leaves us with no way to check what's the word I'm using? No way to improve your clicks besides buying. And is that fun? Or do we want more upgrades? I mean, TBH, it's done. The logic works. You just don't want to drag to connect. It kind of works. I mean, we can do a little bit of logic real quick. It's yours now. Let's hit play. How big is the tech tree going to be? 12 times... or 10 times... It's going to be like 50. 50. You know you're one of the only people who upload this constantly. Good job. Thank you, Fowler. Appreciate that. How many nodes, long and wide? So it would be 10. Oops. It would be 10 going down, and then probably about 5 across. 5, 10. For basic stuff. And then we would have to get crazy with like slapping in a research upgrade every now and then. So boom, boom, goes into research speed. So we're looking at around 60 upgrades. Yeah, about 60 upgrades or so. Because it's a full tech tree. So maybe you should take some time and make a system that lets you make this without manually dragging and adjusting every single node. I think that's a good idea. And know what? This actually brings up a really good thought about creating a game. Maybe we do just say, don't bother with the tech tree, because we can always add it in later. We still have to get to all of the auto chest stuff. So we could always add this kind of stuff in later, right? Maybe that's kind of the approach. And then the players would be like, oh my god, this game dev's so good because they keep adding things. It's like, yeah. Maybe that's the play. Player data. Oh, because I need to do the dictionary. Silly me. No, that is the dictionary. Player data. Multiplayer manager, player data. Upgrade ID. Oh, because not all of them have an upgrade ID yet. Yeah. Normal that going to be the best clicker. Normal that going to be the best clicker game. Yeah. So the tech tree is probably the third most important thing to do, right? Yeah. So you can have an amazing tech tree with no auto battler. And what's the point of that? Oh, Covino, want to see something awful? Maybe? You can have an amazing tech tree with no auto battler. And what's the point of that? None. So I think the tech tree is not our most important thing. I hate that, I hate that. Yeah, so there's no... Catch up in a few minutes. Gotta get coding. Sounds good, Fowler. Fullbox made it in my likeness. I can see the resemblance. I can see the resemblance. Let's delete all these. Now it's not going to break. Yep. Let's hide the discoveries. And let's just lock them for now. And then where's the discovery tree button? Common parent. What? There you go. Stop being dumb. Stop. Play. What the heck are you? Oh, it's the Kenny asset thing. But you wanted out of that marriage? Wait, what? So, alright. We're skipping the tech stuff. Now we have a game with no tech tree. We're about halfway done. If we are sticking to the 30-day timeline, which I think we're doing 60. But we got a pirate ship that does a thing. We got the mermaids. We got the mermaids. Why? Oh, because I don't have enough. We got the mermaids that breaks. Let's disconnect these for now. Upgrade buttons. Node. Disconnect. Disconnect. Save. Play. Pirate ship. Mermaid. Cannon barrage. Cannon barrage. There we go. Scouting parrot. Pirate raid. Rising tide. Sea squall. Kraken. Buried treasure. Cool. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Sounds good. So let's make these upgrades actually do their visuals maybe? Or do we go straight to the auto chess? We also have to figure out the buried treasure. The buried treasure is going to be kind of a complex thing. Kind of a complex thing. I'm just waiting for you to get divorced, so I don't need to fight your husband. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I have nothing against him right now, so it's hard. Oh my. Oh my lord. Wilden. Close the discoveries. GitHub. And shelving discoveries for now. You know what would make me happy for the rest of my life? I couldn't guess. That's tough spot. You might be waiting a long time. Might. That infers that there is still a chance. Upgrade mermaid, cannon. All right, let's go to our buried treasure. And then where are we doing all this stuff? Called letting them down softly. Ah, yeah, I don't do that. No. I'm more of a just rip the band-aid off. Rip it off. You stink. And then run away. Here long enough to know you don't. Yeah. Get total clicks. Okay, this is the pirate raid. That's the rising tide. Where is the thing? Did I not make it? No, I did. Buried treasure. Oh, I just didn't add it in. That's why. Alright, so buried treasure. This guy's got some crazy functionality to him. Crazy. What it does is it is a full-blown investment thing. So the idea here is you You put money in. The longer you wait, the more money you get out of it. That's the intention. So we got to figure out some mathematics here. We need some mathematicians to help us out with this. What we got going is accrue interest. So we have the cost modifier, and our total spent. So we loop through our total spent plus equals cost divided by cost modifier, and then we reduce the cost modifier down by 0.15, which is the amount that we bring it up every time. And that happens every time for every upgrade we have until it goes down. I can wait a long time for you. I would just watch Covino and wait. Oh boy, Yuri. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Accrue interest. Buried treasure. And then we need to do a buying and selling here, which is going to be a little wonky, a little rough. You're a funny boy because that could help your chances. Watching Covino stream has been scientifically linked to increasing your chances at finding whatever it is in life you're looking for. Yep. Interest timer, wait time, click rate, timer, timeout, interest timer, click rate. So now we need the modified data. Modified data is what we were using where this. No. Covino says it for me. What do I say for you? Oh, modify upgrade count if buying. Ooh, I might sub just for Gadumpy. Ryan. It's horrifying. It's a horrifying emote. We're gonna have a chicken strip soon. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I hate this emote combo. Modify upgrade count. And it's just the visual though. Modify visual upgrade count. Visual. And then let's go to the mermaids. Upgrade, modify visual count. Buried treasure though. So we need to connect the UI to where it's buying and selling, which is upgrade modified. Copy. No, do it from this one. Yeah. Copy. And then we're going to slap it down here. Boom. Now, if buying, this is only for visual though. What's doing the actual data? That's upgrade modified. It's this actually. Everyone who watches Covino is funny. Ah. Yes. Upgrade modified in our UI. So we're trying to figure out how do we take this different interaction and make it work for our final bank upgrade. Langos, how you doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. Swap scene. Process. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. So I was thinking of doing a modify data, but do it. Covino, read my comment. Fowler, I've been reading your comments. What do you mean? What do you mean? Modify, upgrade, and data. I may be suck.
What?
Sick. Oh, that blows. That blows. Just punch the sickness in the face. Be like, nah, not today. Not today. No, no, no. On top. Fowler, I've been reading your messages. Just because you ask multiple times doesn't mean I'm gonna say yes. The answer's the answer. No, no, no. Upgrade modified. Omit. Upgrade. False. Bulk modifier. So what this is doing here is it's upgrading the cost. But I think what we need to do is instead of this being called, because where is this being called? This is being called on a button press, I believe. Been doing the duck. Ooh, how's the duck game going? UI current. Okay, we are doing it on pressed. This is on the button, yeah. What about after stream? Maybe. Maybe. Modify, upgrade, and data. So we really just need a different button altogether. We need more gooses? No, we don't. No, we don't. No, no, no. I guess on pressed is where we check the ID, make sure that the ID is not the same at, or is not the buried treasure. Yeah. So on pressed, if ID is equal to buried treasure. Oops. Print treasure and then return. Let's go to the game. Let's cheat. Treasure. Cool. And that doesn't go up. So now what we need. Good recovery and watch more Covino. All you need. Absolutely. But adding a new island sounds awesome. Sounds really cool. Buried treasure. I actually think the buried treasure label might have to be completely different though. Might have to be. Because we need a way to check how much we've put in and how much we can get out of it. At least like a quick showcase. And then when we do a hover over, we can have a little pop-up window appear that will tell us all the actual details. Because buried treasure is a bank. That's really what it is. Just a bank. Okay. Here, let me turn the goose off. I'll turn it back on right after the ads. But ads are coming up. We're going to chuck on the marbles be sure to type, wait. Be sure to type !play for your chance to win a free gifted sub. First place will win a free gifted sub. !play in chat. Play for your chance to win a gifted sub. Play. There we go. Let me turn the chat off. There we go. Read it, please. After stream? Fowler, I've been reading your messages, buddy. Don't you worry. !play. If we win and we're subbed, we can choose who gets a sub, or is it second place? You can choose who gets it. Choose who gets it. Last chance. Play to win a gifted sub. Starting it up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I want a 12-inch turkey sub. What? All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will get this working. And boop, boop. Oh no! I mean, oh crap, my mic was unmuted. Welcome back, everyone. I've returned. All right. Well, I rolled a wheel and it landed on Yuri. So I'll send this up to Yuri. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Yuri, congratulations. Boom. Boom. Mm. Easy indeed. Okay. Holy moly. I like spilt water all over myself. It's rigged? Nah. It ain't rigged. No, no, no. If it was, I would have won. All right. So we have on pressed. Then we want to do a... I almost think like we need to have just a separate button. Yeah, we might have to. I was going to say roll it again, but it was not fast enough. Yuri, you don't want a sub? You didn't want the sub? What? You now have all of our beautiful and immaculate emotes. Game dev time, exactly. Okay. We want to go into this button, and it has a resource. I really think we're just gonna have to make a new button specifically for this, because it just needs different labels and then its own custom functionality. Yeah. I think that's going to be the play. It's a relatively simple button, but this way... Update labels. This way we basically are disconnecting on what it does. And then we would have no need for this garbage. This gobbledygook. Yuck. Yep, let's do it. So we are going to copy this tree. We're gonna do a button. Paste this tree. Editable children. Then we right click and we make it local. Grab all this, plop it into there. Take this button and we are going to make it the same size. Layout mode 3. Well, it's good. We making a good progress. We kind of made negative progress, to be honest. Kind of negative progress. Inherited. Top left, 250. 250. Top left. How is there a layout mode on this button? If it's inherited. I mean, I could just do this. Boom. Boom, boom. Make scene root. Boom, boom. Bang, delete. Bang, 2D. There we go. It happens? Yeah. Finally subbed to Lord Covino then. Lord, I don't know about that one. Covino, do you know what Sigma means? I do. I've heard that before. We're gonna call this button the buried treasure button. Node. Disconnect. Close this, save it. Buried treasure button, add a script. Extends button, that's fine. And then what we gotta do is we want to do a pressed connected to this. We want to do a mouse entered. Nah, we don't have to do that yet. We need a... Really? I'm just going to take all of you. Copy it. Paste it. And then we can say, this is where we start organizing things. Update labels. Cost label. Updates the cost, the owned. So what we need to do is make this a... If we make this a tool script, it will show up everywhere, or like in our thing. Quick load, buried treasure. That way we can get a better idea of the layout. 2D view, scene, reload. Be back real quick. Gotta make models. Sounds good. There it is. Gross. What the heck happened to you? You ignore size. 200. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? There we go. V-box. Center. Top. What the heck did I do? Oh, wait, no, that's normal. We need to actually do we could do the margin. Good ol' right margin. By right margin, I meant to say left margin. Buried treasure. And then this is our cost label. Instead, this is going to be our and then our owned label. We want the and get the cost label. We're gonna say this is gonna be the, yeah, we're gonna leave that as cost. Owned label needs to center itself, or sorry, right center. Interesting. Why is that so small? That's normal. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. There we go. There we are. Cost label, owned label, 100. This needs to go down a little though. Nope. We could cheat. No. I think that'll be fun. Doing well. That's good. And then we're going to take, instead of upgrade cost label, this is going to be, actually, yeah, upgrade cost label, or just We're just gonna call it cost label. Owned label. Now in the script, what we want to say is update labels. But what we need to do is we're going to say cost label upgrade name label, that's fine. What we need to do here is find if the UI is selling or not. So we can go to our UI right here. And then we have a Boolean for sell mode. So UI current sell mode. If UI.current.sell mode is true, then we take the cost label dot text equals two float decimal doubloons, and that will now be the player multiplayer manager dot player data buried treasure accrued. Let's close all other tabs. Oh, you can soft reload tool scripts now. I didn't know that. Close other tabs. Let's open up the player data again, or the manager. Spelling. Did I spell accrued wrong? What's a cost dictionary? Oh. Accrued. Is that not... You spell accrued? Then we want the... ACRUED. ACRUED. Rued. What? Rude. Where's the B? Oh, buried. Oh, whoopsies. Good catch. I was like, wait, accrued, what? I see, I see. And then we need to do... But we need like a signal for that. Ooh, that's a good idea. We emit a signal when selling is true, and then that will show us how much we're gonna gain from the sales. Yeah. Set value. And then sell mode equals value. And then if sell mode true, then we do sell also accrued. Ashley Brown. Is it really 2 C's? Don't tell me this. Accrued. This is awkward. That's how he has it spelled throughout the whole code. No. It's through like 2 things. Let's fix that real quick. Let me just do the signal though, and then we'll fix that. Signal is selling, or no. You don't want to do that as you want to do sell mode on, and then sell mode on. Emit. Sorry. You should be sorry. Holy moly. First time chat comes in here and then criticizes my horrific spelling mistakes. Thank you. Thank you. Accrued. We're happy. We're good. There we go. Accrued. Holy crap. It's fixed. You're in the right place. Indeed. Indeed. All right. Update. This, yeah, it's the right one. Okay. Update labels. Instead of doing it this way, well, actually, no, we can keep it that way. Instead, we do this, and we go UI.current dot cell mode on dot connect, and then we can do update labels. Boom. And that will update the labels with our accrued. I thought you caught it, Ryan. I would have pointed a wonky circle with the resub. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Hello, hello. Best way to come in saying hi. Unlike some other people that come in and go, actually, you spelled this wrong. I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. Update resources, cell mode on, accrued. And then how you doing? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Actually, it's accrued, not accrued. It's buried, not buried, whatever I wrote. Cell mode on, connect, update labels. So what this is going to do is it's going to flip the labels so that it now shows how much we have accrued. As long as it's the same in every file, yeah, that's true. But like we want to be good, clean code, clean. Okay, so that shows the accrued, and then. But what happens if you want to sell a share? Right? Maybe not. Clean code requires comments. Not those kind of comments. Not those kind of comments. Clean code requires comments. Code maxor. And then today, oh wow, today's the 18th of May. Man, summer's coming. Summer's coming. And back. Welcome back, Langos. How you doing? How are the ducks? Are they in a row? Okay, that shows the accrued, but we might need to rework this button even more, though. We need like a No. It can show accrued, and then we just get back everything. So instead of showing accrued, we show accrued plus the total cost. No, they're not in a row, but they're on the C. Well, that's good. Yeah. Cost label, and I didn't do it for these guys yet either. Update labels, cost dictionary, cost times the multiplier. Exclamation mark jiggle jam. I keep forgetting about that. No command for jiggle jam. It's a manual command. There you go. I'll showcase it here once. Ooh. Exclamation mark jiggle bone. Ah, Ryan, you can't get to that, unfortunately. That's through onlyforge.com, where you can see the dirtiest of code. UI, current, modify, upgrade in data, upgrade labels, get total cost. Oh. What is this? Get total cost. So we get the base. We take the cost. So we're just going to do this. Oh, but we need bulk modifier as well. I guess we need another function for function get buried treasure total as a float. And then we do basically just var base cost equals multiplayer manager dot cost dictionary buried treasure cost, and then we need a var cost multiplier equals multiplayer manager. I gotta, oh my lord, my typing. Wait, perfect form manager dot costs dictionary buried treasure cost multiplier, and then we need var accrued equals multiplayer manager player data buried treasure clap, and then accrued, and then var total cost as a float equal 0. Then for I in range bulk modifier, whole reason we're putting it in the UI here, total cost plus equals base cost times cost multiplier minus equals 0.15, and then return total cost plus accrued. Boom. Then get buried treasure total. So instead of showing the accrued, we're going to show UI.current.get buried treasure total. Yeah. That should make sense. And then update labels. So on pressed, we want to do a cell function. We have modify upgrade in data, but we're going to put all of that on this singular button because it does some crazy stuff. Yeah. We take the total cost though, that's good. And here we just put it in. And then on pressed, if UI.current.cell mode is true, then we will... Does void mean it doesn't have a return? Correct. Yeah, returns the void. User interface. Modify upgrade. in data. Oh boy. Oh, but this takes in a bulk modifier as well. No, it doesn't. It just emits a signal for it. No, it does. Shoot. So we're gonna have to do this for our buried treasure stuff. Buried treasure. Buy, sell. So we gotta take all of this. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna go, oh, what is this? Can buy? Take you. Pull you up. And then come here. Oh my lord, and I have a cancel. Oh my lordy lord. Take you. Pull you up. Boom. Bam. Enter. Then enter. Paste. Modify buried treasure in data. We don't need that. And then we just go boom, 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 boom. And we say delete buried treasure. Okay. I need to watch that Brachy tutorial. Absolutely. Absolutely. Would highly recommend it. If can sell buried treasure. And that checks for if we have any. Yep. Then what we say is for iron bulk modifier. And this does the buried treasure amount -1. And then we also need to do total cost times the dictionary cost multiplier. Does it for 1 each time. And then at the end of the for loop, we will say multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons plus equals multiplayer manager dot player data buried treasure accrued ooh yeah, and then we just do multiplayer manager player data buried treasure accrued equals 0. 0.0. Modify buried treasure in data on pressed. So then we say on pressed UI.current dot modify buried treasure in data. I think that's it because we don't have any visuals to do anything on. So let's just see what happens. Okay, it's 1 million. We buy 1. 1.5. Sell. that didn't seem to work. Let's do this. Let's do buried treasure equals 10. We'll do 10. And then in buried treasure, we can say because I did have a node for all of this. Which could be the play, actually. So this modifies in data. Update the label. And then the node itself is what's going to accrue the interest. And what is this? UI upgrade modified. Buried treasure. Current upgrade modified. The upgrade's modified. We don't actually have to do anything with that signal, though. Well, I guess we need to change the amount of interest we get, right? But that already gets called on the timer. So really, we need to say, and it doesn't in the data. On the timeout, accrue interest. I don't think we actually need this. Let's change the click rate in our multiplayer manager. Click rate will be every 1 second. It should add to our accrued. Why is it still saying 1 million? Did I change something wrong? Oh, that's the base click, 10. I need to go to the cost dictionary. Make this 10. And then in here, we'll make the base click 100. Just so it's a bigger number. Now, there it is, 10. So we buy 1. And it should be updating. Sell. Oh, do I not have buried treasure within? I don't. Yeah, I don't have it in here. Buried treasure scene. Make sure that the buried treasure scene. Ah, that's why. That's how it starts the timer, is through the UI. So if the upgrade is basically just say if multiplayer manager dot player data buried treasure amount is greater than or equal to 1, then we interest timer dot start else interest timer dot stop. And this isn't great because that means every time you buy something, it's going to reset the timer. Maybe that's okay, though. Maybe it is. Not sure yet. 910, purchase. All right, it went up in cost. Let's go to our remote. Check our player data. Buried treasure. We have 0 accrued. Let's go into the game. Go into our buried treasure. Oh. That'll do it. Accrued. Which isn't even being called anywhere here. Wait, why do I not add this? I didn't finish this accrue, that's why. Cost dictionary, so it takes the cost multiplier for range in total spent plus equals, and then after that we can just say multiplayer manager dot player data buried treasure accrued plus equals total. That's not right. Yeah, this math is not right. Because we're going through how much we have for an amount, which actually buried treasure amount is already a variable because I was ahead of the curve. Amount then we can just do accrued here. But total spent doesn't make sense. Just out of curiosity, I just want to see what kind of number it pops out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Oh, nothing's happening. Go to the cell. Buy, sell, buy. Interesting. It's not updating it. Remote. Player data. Nothing. Is the timer running? Clicker village, buried treasure. By 2. Go to the multiplayer manager. Buried treasure. It says we have 1. That's not right. What? Oh, now we have 2. Okay. But it's not accruing interest. I didn't replace the button. Yeah, that would explain a lot. Delete. Buried treasure button. There we go. What is this? What the heck is that? I don't think I even want to click it. To do. 7 TV. T extension glorp. On web browser / chat. I'm not sure how to connect it though. That's the problem. Like it clearly shows up right there, up there. But I don't think it will show up on my little extension. I think if you install on web browser, it will work. All right. Save. Your chat just launches a web browser. That's true. Get extension. Add extension. Okay. Maybe later. Why are you asking to give you a review? I haven't used you yet. All right, try it again. Let's see if it worked. You have to relaunch chat probably. Oh. Refresh. You'll have to relaunch chat probably. You'll notice the icon next to the cheer icon. Lorp, did you relaunch? I did. Make metrics mod, then ban him for the drama. That's a to-do right there. Yeah, I don't see anything. Let's close it. And then docs. Twitch chat. I don't think it's gonna work on OBS. Yeah, non-OBS browser window. I didn't think it would. Oh, yeah, see, it works on this one. Let me pop this one out. Oh, now it doesn't. Oh, yeah, there it is. Now it works. There you go. It only works on this, on a pop-out, not the OBS. You have to enable the extension from OBS. There's a setting for it. Oh, how do you do that? What up, Goob? Look at this. I can add all, look at all these crazy emotes. Clap. Wow. So cool. Chrome embedded, I see. Close that. You're not signed into Twitch on OBS, right? No, I'm not. No, I'm signed up for YouTube. You make, because it's kind of wonky. YouTube tends to not like it. You can also find and add your own custom roster on the 7TV website. There's millions. File settings stream should be under advanced. I don't think it's gonna be there because I double stream. File settings advanced. Yeah, no. It's because I stream on YouTube. Yeah, it's not there. I mainly stream to YouTube, and then Twitch is the secondary stream. Because if you make YouTube the secondary, do you run 2 instances? No, just a multi-stream. If you run 2 outputs, or do you use Restream? No, I just use a free OBS thing. I use OBS? Yeah, but Goob, do you stream to, what is your main OBS output? Is it Twitch or is it YouTube? Because my main output is YouTube. I only stream to Twitch, that's why. My main output is to YouTube, and then I multi-stream to Twitch. And the reason for that is because YouTube gets really finicky when you're multi-streaming, at least with this OBS stuff. I've heard restream and stuff like that works, but I also think, I'm pretty sure if I remember right, they have a watermark. It's kind of gross. Mine is my own EXE. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now that we have the actual button in there, this should work. It's kind of gross. Rude watermarks, I know, right? 10. Buy one. Oh, it didn't update. Nuts. Sell. Buy. We have to update those labels. Go here. And then... Oh, I'm literally not calling this anywhere. Just in the ready. No, I am. Oh, that's for sell mode. We update labels. But then also we have to connect that other one to update the labels. Yeah. So we have to connect the other UI. UI.current. I don't remember what it's called. Signal. Cell mode? No. Upgrade modified. Dot connect. And then we say update labels. I think that'll work. All right, we're at 10. We're buying buy one. It didn't work. Sell. It didn't work. We got some errors though. That's a good sign. Calling signal modified. Callable button buried. Update labels method expected 1, but was called with 3. Oh. Wait, that's not right. Why do you have a total cost? Oh. We need to do... So it gets called with the total cost. But we need to do a func. And then update labels with... What does this get called with again? UI? Wait. What did I call for the signal? Upgrade modified? Huh. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? What do you use to double stream? Maybe I can troubleshoot so you don't have to grab the pop out. I use... I don't know what it's called. Just multiple output. Multi-output. That's a PayPal link by Sora Yuki. It's like the only one that's out there. Multiple RTMP. Yeah, I think that's the one. RTMP outputs. I got several injuries. Now sitting outside my mechanic friend's house, waiting for him to tell me how bad my car is. What happened, Cam? What did you do? You got several injuries, and your car got wrecked? Work. 2 separate instances. You got injured at work, and then your car is still messed up. Or did you crash again? I was showing the new guy how to clean the fryers, and I forgot that the end of the stick was an oil. I see. Okay. When you word it like that, Cam, you made it sound like you got into another car crash. When you word it like, as in, I got several injuries now sitting outside my mechanic friend's house waiting for him to tell me how bad my car is. Made it sound like you got into another crash. Holy moly. Alright, let's see. UI, current upgrade modified. This is a signal from the UI that gets called here. Yeah. I don't think we want that though. We want this one. Well, it's the same one. Let's do a new signal then for buried treasure modified. Signal buried treasure modified. And then we need a if cancel. We don't actually need anything except for a buried treasure modified dot emit. Buried treasure modified emit. And then UI.current dot buried treasure modified connect update labels. So how's the best clicker game? Best. Greatest. You're right, metrics. Unlike some people. The greatest clicker game. It's going. We took away the tech tree for now. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wait, it worked. We took away the tech tree for now. I literally just clicked that and it took the money. Sell? Oh, I spelled accrued wrong. Occurred? Accrued. It's going. We took away the tech tree just to start getting it out more. And then the tech tree we're going to add back in later. Because right now the goal is get the clicker working, get it all done. Then we can, once that clicker's done, while we're working on the auto chess portion of it, we can open up the style guide and start cranking that out. I hope. Okay, that didn't update. And we clearly bought it. What is this? It's saying modified buried treasure and data. Error calling from signal buried treasure modified to callable. Expected 1, but was called with 0. Buried treasure modified. Oh, because in the button, it's now expecting this. Total cost. Because we need to, but we're not going to do a total cost actually. And instead, we do a update labels with our cost times the multiplier. Maybe we do. Cut. Paste. There we go. Can you make the buy/1 auto selected to start? Yeah, I want to. It's your built-in OBS chat with the... What settings does the cog give you? Wait. In your built-in OBS chat. What cog? This is just the browser window. So I have all my... It's just the Twitch browser, and I just give it the URL. That's all it is. We got ads playing, folks. We're gonna chuck on the marbles. Chuck on the marbles. Race menu. Right, what setting choices are there? In the chat thing itself. Control audio, frame rate, custom CSS, a link, and then page permissions. And that's about it. All right, cancel that. North Pole, welcome back. Where have you been? Right, what setting? I read that one. Not yet, not yet. Hold your horses, North Pole. Calm down. It's coming. Exclamation mark play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub. Type play in chat for your chance to win a gifted sub. By default, extensions are usually disabled in the embedded frames. Is there a non-mod setting? I didn't see any, no. I don't see any. Yeah. I would have to look it up. I want to win. Aren't you already winning, North Pole? Because you're a mod here. Doesn't that like automatically make you win? I would say yes. Just you being here is winning, isn't it? I think so. I'll be right back real quick. And when I return, we will get this accruing interest thing working. Game time start perfectly with ads. Nice. 20% this time. All right, I will be right back real quick. Wait for it. Wait for it. Just by watching, Covino's winning. Not quite. We're winning. It's a team effort. Team effort. All right. Beep boop. Be right back. I've returned. Mm-hmm. Whew. All right. Limitless with the huge win, destroying North Pole and Yuri and Goo and Code and Metrics. Congratulations, Limitless. You already have a sub. Do you want to give your sub to someone else? Do you want to hold on to it? Up to you. To Metrics, no. Too late, Metrics. It's too late. Limitless spoke. You now have a gifted sub. Nothing I can do about it. I don't make the rules. I'm sorry. Man, oh man. Now Metrics is going to feel really awkward because Metrics is subbed but not following. Yup. Called it. That's good. Welcome. You now have access to all the team emotes, as you already did. All right, let's see here. That's one way to get followers. Indeed, it is. Gift subs to everyone. I was doing that. I did that a couple times. Some months back, I blew the entire first Twitch paycheck on gifted subs. Like, people would just jump. Like, the moments I saw someone go in, I'd be like, hey, boom, gifted sub. I think that's what I did to Sammy, actually. I think it was one of those days where I was like, I wonder if I just start gifting subs to anyone who says hi. And then Sammy popped in, said like hi, and then just boom, gifted sub. And it worked. Now she's a mod. Hi. Okay, Sturdy Pose. Listen, Sturdy Pose. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm not doing just all the gifted subs right now. We're saving up now. We're saving up. Saving up. That's what we're doing. We're saving. We're saving. Okay. Okay, now we are saving. Now we are saving. Saving up for 100 tier 3 gifted. Oh my lord. Saving after this one. Yes. Now, no more. We're saving. We are saving. All right, let's see. So, what we're doing. We gotta save for Godot Con. For the fake Godot Con. That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. Let's see. UI current cell mode on. Sturdy Pose, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Mr. D-Boy, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? I'd rather to go to a Godot Con. Godot Con. Listen, you want to go to a Godot Con. That was such a delayed sound effect. I think it was because of the follow plus the raid. Mr. D-Boy, what are you doing? What are you working on? Wait. Do I have it yet? Slaying demons. What kind of demons? Why did that not work? Oh, because you just recently did your Steam release, right? Steam. Or Steam page, I should say. Mr. Farm Boy. There it is. On wishlist already. For those of you who don't know, Mr. D-Boy is working on this beautiful game called Mr. Farm Boy. Mr. Farm Boy. It's been on my wish list. Been on it. It should be on yours too. It's a fun little game about farming and doing all that. Little automation, whatnot. Apparently slaying demons as well. I remember seeing this gameplay. Yeah, absolutely. This is where we bought farmers and we made them work for us. It was great. It was great. But yeah, we are currently, for those who don't know me, my name's Covino. Most important fact, we are working on the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam is in 3 days, 17 hours, 15 minutes on the dot. And so I heard through the grapevine that Mr. D-Boy will also be partaking in the Jiggle Jam because he was talking about wanting to do 3D, and he's like, oh, this would be a great opportunity to do 3D with some jiggle physics. The jam's all about jiggle physics, open to all game engines. And we got some pretty sweet prizes. $100 for first, plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50. Third place gets $25, plus 25% of the prize pool. What about no game engine? Just raw vanilla JS. I mean, you could, but the jam only lasts 4 days and 20 minutes. So I don't think it's gonna go too well. I don't think it would go too well. But I will say this jam is safe for work. Good night, Mr. Covino. Good night, Miss North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Oh, we also have beef. Just HTML, CSS, and JS. Nah, just pure JS. Gross. Gross. But yeah, we're working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Known to mankind. And we're trying to, right now, create a float in operator. I wish jams were not so close to Steam Next Fests. When's Steam Next Fest? Steam Next Fest? February? No, it must be in June, right? February to March. March. We are mankind. One time I made a text game full Python. Does that count? It could. June 9th. June 9th. That's a whole 15 days, half a month away from the end date of the Jiggle Jam. Half a month. Not even close. Not even close. No. No excuses. No. Operand times. That's why. Now it should work. Trying to get out of it. Man, oh man. Trying to get out of the Jiggle Jam. One of the greatest jams known across the seas. All right. There we go. We bought one. Label updates. We're looking at the bottom, very bottom label. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, I see. Upgrade labels. That's because it runs on a different thing. Shoot. If upgrade. No. Yeah, no. If upgrade dot ID. Shoot. I hate this. We connected it all together. Get total cost. Update labels. Get total cost. And that's from the UI. Update labels. Update labels. But it wants to take in a total cost. So we should be able to do actually total cost as a float. Just throw in a random number in there. Now that'll clean it up. That'll clean her up real quick. Oh, and then actually, no. I don't even have to do that. Base. Boom. That'll clean her up. Easy. I might join if I can think of a cool, easy idea. You could think of something for sure. For sure. Buy 1. Buy 10. That didn't update. Buy 100. Sell. I don't like this. And it wasn't even accruing interest. That's the crazy part. Huh. 150. 13. 3. 14. It just keeps, you could just cheat it. Oh, no. 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 I don't like this. I don't like it. Whose dumb idea was it to do a interest accruing button? Whose dumb idea? Man, oh man. Yours, I think. Listen, let's not, we don't need to point any fingers or anything. It was more of a, just a question, just putting it out there. You asked. Update labels, get total cost. Find. Get total cost. And that's what it's doing. Deflecting when convenient. Absolutely. Yeah, you can also join a team, Mr. D-Boy. Teams are also very much encouraged and allowed. Teams of up to 4. I guess we have to do ID. Process. Close that. It's our get total cost. But where was it again? Buy, sell, buy, That's such a big issue. Oh man. It's because we made everything so well connected that it's terribly connected. Always gives you back 1150. Yeah, no, it's giving back 1150 because I didn't go past one additional thing. But we don't want that number to actually go up either. That's the difficult part. Multiplayer? Indeed. It will be multiplayer. It will. Upgrade modified. Omit. Where's get total cost again? Here. Yeah, it's on the buttons. Upgrade dot update labels with our get total cost. But we need to say if... Oh, stat. My Steam account is old enough to drink. That's wild. if upgrade dot ID is equal to buried treasure, then we do upgrade dot update labels get buried treasure total, and then return. And then we copy you and we paste you and we delete tab. Yup. And then same thing. Delete. Wait, each ship is a player? 10k players on screen? No. So the way this multiplayer is working is basically this is single player. So you do all your clicky stuff in single player, and then you use these resources to buy things to upgrade more your resource generation. And then from there, you can also use them to buy pirates for your crew. And so when you go to buy them for your crew, let's buy one. You then head to the auto chests. So this is your active crew. You can edit your crew and you can change like who's in it and all that. Plus all of their abilities and whatnot, filter buttons, set up your crew, and then you can start battle. So you start with your crew and you basically are just playing auto chess at this point. So it's just like a little mixture of auto chess and a clicker game. That's kind of the idea. Buried treasure. Oh, we're getting lots of errors. I think that was from the auto chess though. Yeah, it was. That's fine. But yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We just want to finish the clicker game first. Once we finish the clicker, then we can move on to the auto chess. 19. But it's still not accruing interest. Let's go to the remote, because it should be. In the remote, player dictionary, buried treasure. Yeah, nothing's accrued. Buried treasure. When we buy it, it starts the interest timer based on the wait time of click rate. And then every time it times out, it will accrue interest. Accruing interest does what? Oh, we also have to change this. Accrue interest. Okay, I'll make 10k players on screen ship clicker game. Good luck with that. Good luck. We're using so we found that around 800 is when you drop substantial frames. And so we're using a multi-mesh instance 3D to compensate for that. And that brings us back up to like 200, which is good. Accrue interest goes off on the timer. Here it is. Timer timeout. Let's print timer timeout. Okay. And then accrue interest. Oh, wait. No, accrued is right, because that's the getter. And then print multiplayer manager dot player data buried treasure accrued. Hmm. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, the timer's not going off. Can each ship in a multi-mesh have different sprite? I don't think so. I think you would have to change the... You'd have to do it in shader code, basically. So you could use the same mesh, because you can only use one mesh, to my understanding. And then you just change the color, or you could manipulate the vertexes if you really wanted to. But yeah, no, I think it's just one mesh. And it draws it multiple times. Yeah, it's not going off. Why is this timer not going off? Auto start, wait time, interest timer, interest timer. It didn't even go off. If amount is greater than or equal to 1, this is on current upgrade modified. This maybe is the wrong one. It needs to be buried treasure modified. Connect. Oh, 21 errors. That's good. Sell. Node anonymous lambda expected 3 arguments. It was called with 0. Buried treasure modified emit. It was called with 3 arguments. What? Oh. And then we just do this. There we go. Now it should work. You have multiple meshes per ship, I guess. But with the multi-mesh, you can only do, to my knowledge, you can only have one mesh that you're copying. All right, timer timeout, and it's not adding the accrued now. But the timer's going out. Huh. It's just not adding. Why? Timer timeout, accrue interest. So cost equals, we set all that. Then we say for I in range amount. So it's how many things we have. We do total spent plus equals cost. Is it because I'm calling accrued instead of this? I wonder. Play. All right. Buy. There it goes. Now it's accruing interest. Sell. It's not updating the button though. And we're at 5. We should get like over 100. There we go. Sweet. Go to buy. $162, $216, $270, $325, $376. Sell. Let's buy one more. 10. cell 10. Yeah, it's not updating the cell label. Buried treasure button. Update labels. If cell mode is true, then we say doubloons equals UI current get doubloon treasure total, or get buried treasure total. Does that account for the accrued? It does. Return total cost plus accrued. So why is that not updating the label then? Copy. Oh, know why? Because I need to put parentheses. I bet that's what's why. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And then cell. We are in cell mode. Huh. UI. Buy button. Cell mode equals true. If cell mode is equal to true on the update label, then we set it to, oh, because then it's resetting. That's why. Return. Play. That would add up mathematically, according to my calculations, by 1. All right. Cell. There it goes. Now it's not auto updating though. So we need to do on timer timeout. Cell mode on. We need to update the button label. Timer timeout. Delete that. And then interest timer timeout. And then accrue interest. Boom. And I think every time we accrue interest, we're going to do a signal. And then say signal interest accrued. Interest accrued dot emit. Buried treasure. Interest accrued dot connect, and then update labels, and then we need an export var buried treasure node as a node 3D. Buried treasure node. Then in the game, buried treasure. Assign the node. There we go. Play. And now the moment of truth. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Sell. There we go. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And now we can sell it. So we sell that one. Let's buy 10. And it's going to be the same no matter what. But we should still be able to buy 10. But it updates when we buy one. Which is not good. We don't want it to update like that. So on push, modify buried treasure in chat, or in data, in chat. What am I saying? In data. And then update labels. Let's go to the UI. Modify buried treasure in data here. And then if we buy it, really, we don't want to do anything with the cost multiplier. So we just do this. Boom. And then player data. +1 for the amount. Minus the doubloons. We don't need the modifier either. So let's do that. Do that. And then same thing up here. We really don't need modifier. Buried treasure multiplier. Cost multiplier. Same thing here. Plus the cost. Data accrued. Balloons plus the accrued. Minus that. Yeah. Cool. And then let's also, while I'm here, let's fix those buttons up where they're auto selected. So we'll do upgrades margin, bulk buy, sell. Buy should be button pressed by default. In one should be button pressed by default. Save those, play the game. There we go. Sell, 10, 1, perfect. 10. Ooh, the 10 does need to, it does need to increase the cost. Yeah, wait a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go 20. 1, 2. We can sell. Sell 180, 204. Perfect. Okay. Buy one. Sell one. That's just because it accrues so fast. That's looking okay. Acceptable. Acceptable. We just need the buy to increase the cost. So update labels, modify buried treasure in data. That might not be it. Modify buried treasure in data. Let's go here. And then we can say modify buried treasure in data. Bulk modifier. That's if sell mode. If buy, then we need to do buried treasure modified. But we need to express that bulk modifier in buried treasure modified. That's annoying. What the heck was that? I just saw like a huge error up here. Let's do buried treasure modified. Buried treasure modified emit, buried treasured. Accrued interest. Where are ya? Accrue. Buried treasure modified connect. And then we need to update the label. I think that's the play. So either way, let's just update. Update label. Oh, I don't have an update label in here. Oh man. We can omit interest accrued because interest accrued is just doing the label update. The code's getting dirtier and dirtier by the second. Not a fan. By one. Doesn't not. Oh, it should stay like that actually. But if we go to 10, this should go to 100. 100 cost. Or else. Oh, it doesn't allow us to buy it. So it's still keeping track of this. We just don't have that number. So it's still keeping track. Just don't have the number. What'd I miss? You didn't miss much, Dragon Blade. We're just trying to get this button working. And we almost have it. We just need to get the bulk buy to show. Which is really just bulk modifier times our amount. But I'm trying to figure out how to omit that. Because what we were doing before is we were omitting where is it? Here, the bulk modifier. It's just the logic is a little different. Unless, wait. Maybe I'm trying to get too crazy with it. Maybe we do just keep this in. And then accrued is a separate variable that just gets added when it sells. The only problem is the multiplier. But maybe we do want to keep the multiplier in, so in that way people aren't just buying non-stop and getting unlimited, like a crazy amount. It at least kind of slows their progress down due to having a cost multiplier. But then you can just do the cost multiplier, and then from there you can Man, clicker games are too much math. I'll tell you that. Too much math. All right, let's pause on the stupid interest rate thing. It's working ish, not well, but it's ish. A little bit better than before. We also need to get the, I gotta write this down. Bugs of improvements. So we gotta tween the doubloons, buried treasure, accrues interest, and give extra doubloons on sale. We have that, but it needs to be tweaked. That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. There we go. Buried treasure needs to get good. No, needs to update label. Look into potentially scrapping specific stuff for everything for the same as the other upgrades. What we mean by that is to, and then add accrued. Oops. And then we can say, look at the potential scrapping specific stuff for the same and other upgrades, then add accrued. From there, we can say, bulk buy should, actually, do we want to keep the cost modifier would help keep craziness in check. I think it would help keep things in check at least. I think so. Yeah. I think. So keep the cost modifier would help keep craziness in check. Then we can do let's go back here. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go to sell. Oh, I don't even have one. I wanted to see it accrue more. Yeah, because it accrues. And obviously, like, the rates and stuff are just bad because we've made them like that. And then we should also make the text color green. Update labels. Cost label dot text that's not the color. Dot label settings dot font color equals color dot green. Play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boop. We go to sell. There it is. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. And now we just need the functionality of everything else. We got Cannon Barrage. Rising Tide is some shader code. Sea Squall is also some shader code. And then the Kraken, we need a... Really, we kind of need a model for it, but at the same time, might not. Might not. We can just do a timer on the Kraken and just have it slap down. When it slaps down, it clicks the village. Yeah, that would make sense. What is the Kraken doing right now? Just on a timer, it's just pillaging. Okay. Modified. Click timer start. Get total clicks. Easy enough. Let's go to the Kraken scene. 3D. We're just gonna make it look cool. Change the goal to Kraken. Yep. Do a mesh instance. And then capsule. And then call this tentacle. How do you spell tentacle? I thought it was like 2 N's. No, it's like tentacruel. Tentacle. Oh, Nope, that was right. Tentacle. Okay, good. I did have it right. Questioning my own spelling now. Man, oh man. All right, tentacle. Oh. Game. Kraken. We want to see that tentacle somewhere else. Where is it? Kraken. Tentacle. Zoop. Zoop. Make it nice and long. 20. Game. There it is. And then we actually should bring it up a little bit. Zoop. Here we go. Game. There it is. And then if I go like this. Oh, I didn't save it. Close. Pull you up. And then tilt. Ooh, but that's right. The origin point is the issue. How do you change? I don't think we can change the origin point on it. Let's delete that. Save. And now we're gonna go. Yeah, we got. No. We should be able to do this. We'll just make it like extremely long for now. 60. Oh. And then rotate down. Save. Game. There we go. And then Kraken. Make it thick. Bring it down to 55. And then rotate it back up. Transform. There we go. And then let's do a function for function smack tentacle. Void. We need a tentacle. OnReady var tentacle. Mesh instance 3D equal get tentacle. Now we do var tween equals create tween. Tween dot tween property tentacle global position dot y. Oh, duh. Wait a sec. I'm being dumb. Being dumb. I can just add a node 3D as a rig. Duh. And then boom. There we are. And then let's reset the position. There we go. And now tentacle, I just call it rig. Rig. Boom. And then now we move the rig to here. Local. Boom. And then the mesh, yank that up. The rig's still down, and we go boom. Boom. There we go. Transform. 0. Kraken. Let's do onReady var rig as a node 3D equals get rig. And now we are tweening the rig. Rig. No, wait. I was right, actually. Tentacle. We still want the tentacle. Tentacle as mesh instance 3D. Tentacle. We're going to tween the global position Y to 18.5. 18.5. That's not a dot. This needs to be a colon. And why are you the way you are? There we go. 18.5 over 1.5. There we go. And then tween dot tween. Actually, no, it would just be await tween dot finished tween dot tween property. And now we gotta tween the rig. And then global, actually local rotation. Rotation. Oh. Z. And that goes to 3D. Rig. Boom. Negative 90. Negative 90 over 1.0. There we go. Now we're just doing, yeah. All right, we got ads playing. I'm going to check on the words real quick. I'll be right back. Heading to level 4. Not a bore. Not a snore. Boom. There we go. Not marbles? No. There's not enough people talking for marbles. It'd be boring with just one person playing marbles, you know? At least this way someone can play. Yeah, I'll be right back real quick though. Boop, boop.
Whew, I've returned.
All right, Magnus, welcome in. Long time no see. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining, all of the words. Let's turn these words off. Boom. Autopilot off. There she blows. And then pop that. Bada bing, bada boom. Holy moly. Why is YouTube just, not YouTube, Twitch going crazy? Hello, Covino, how are you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're setting up a little tentacle here real quick. I think. I'm doing these tweens wrong. There was a better way to do this. Let's see what happens. It's gonna come up to 18.5. 3D. Boom. Howdy, Magnus. Covino. What up, CSLR? How you doing? I wonder what's hiding. Let's play that. Build my new PC. Ooh. That's awesome. How is it? Nice water? Oh no, this isn't mine. It only took like 2 hours. I mean, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Let's see if this works. It's not too bad. Take your time, do it right. Yeah. Already played Titanfall 2? Oh, wait. Where didn't the smack happen? Ryzen 7 7700, RX 6800 XT, 32 gigs of RAM. Woof. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Now you got a rig to watch the stream better, right? Now you can see the stream much better. Makes sense. Solid AMD build, For sure. Our Kraken tentacle's a little brokey. A little broken. Yeah, the NVIDIA. Well, I don't know about NVIDIA, but it's more like the Intel chips just haven't been doing as well. Threw a photo of it up in Discord. Ooh. Little rig flex. General. New PC go Bert. Indeed. Indeed. Look at that. Radeon. Mercury. Why do you got... I don't like this. Get these wires out of here. Get these random wires out of here. I don't want to know what that is. But cool. Tween property, rig, rotation. Covino, I so do not care about cables. Never look at my setup. Oh god, how bad is it? How bad is it? The thing on the left is a Nessie from Apex. Oh, gotcha. I knew that. There was better ways to do tweens. Much better ways. Definitely looks phallic though. It does. It does. It does. Buried. Oh wait, I didn't want buried treasure. I want a Kraken. All right. Any moment. So what I was thinking for the Kraken tentacle, once we have a tentacle, we could do some crazy tween action where it will like spin up and then smack down and right back in. I think that'd be sick. And it shouldn't be too terrible to do. I have to remember there was like it's a different way to do tweens than just doing this and not having to await. It's like tween dot steps. No, I don't think it was custom step. It was loop finish parallel. No, well, I mean, it could be, but no. Set loops. I think it was a callback mode. Finished? No. We don't want it. We're not doing a finished. I think it was callback. No, that waits on something else. It's also given 2 boxes of case fans from a family member, which technically I can put in my case, but I'm not going to. What are you going to do with the fans then? Do you want them all at once or one after another? One after another. One after another. A tween interval maybe. Tween interval. And then it will, then you do the next property. So it goes up 1.5 and then we do another 1.5 and then tween property and rig and then global position Z -90 1 tween property chain tween property. What does tween interval do? Creates and appends interval tweener. This method can be used to create delays in the tween animations as an alternative way of using delay. Yeah, so the interval could also work though. But I wonder what the chain looks like. I'm gonna try that. Tween. Oh, tween interval is just putting in an await. That's all it is. I'm gonna try tween property, and we want to do rig global rotation Z. Oh, rotation z 0 1.0 and then dot chain. I don't think that works. Maybe. Tween property. And then tentacle. A tween is basically interpolation, if I remember right. It like instead of going between or instead of going from 1 to 10, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tween tentacle. You don't always do tween dot something. Tween is interpolation that exists outside the scene tree. Yeah. All methods on tween return the tween. But you don't need to do tween dot something. I'm not. Oh, or wait, no, I'm doing it here, I guess. Because I'm calling that tween specifically. I think that's more, at least the way I'm understanding it, is it's cleaner. What up, Ghibli? The way I'm understanding it is that it's cleaner to do it that way. So in that way you don't accidentally get mixed up with if you have multiple tweens going off. But if you just have one, then yeah, you probably don't need to specify which one. Negative 18.5 over 1.5. Save. See if that works. I think you need to, not sure. I don't know either. Kraken. So it should come up. Should have brought it closer too. Ooh, didn't like that. Chain doesn't exist. Yeah, I had a feeling chain wasn't gonna work. I've never heard of it before. Yeah, where did you get chain? Wait, what version is this? Godot 4.4.1, the newest version. Hmm. 4.4. Yeah, 4.4.1. Tween.chain.tween property. Oh. You want to do it in a different line. That's why. Tween.chain.tween property. That would make more sense. Tween.chain. It's not all, I thought it was all one line. I was like, that doesn't add up. That doesn't seem right. Let's see it in action. Any moment. There it goes. And went the wrong way. Oh! GMPEC, how you doing? It would work if the other methods returned the tween properly. Potentially. Why does it freak out? That looks so weird. Let's stop this. What up? Not that much. We're just working on a Kraken. Oh, rig. Save. Oh, they changed it. Let's try this. Started working on music for my game. Ooh, it's been a blast. That's awesome. What kind of music? Smack. Just whatever I come up with. That's fair. And smack. I don't know why it freaks out so much, but we kind of have an idea. I want one that sounded a bit folky, a bit fantasy themed, but I also added a little hip hop vibe. It's kind of neat. Ooh. Sounds neat. All right, then we want, I mean, it kind of works, but we're gonna have to wait till we get a solid model before we do that. So if I do tween, if I do this and then I chain this dot chain and then do this and dot chain, and then we also want the global position Z, this one, dot set transition to bounce dot set ease, and you always want to ease in and out. Boom. Boom, boom. Here we go. Now just imagine this is a nice floppy tentacle from a kraken. Here we go. Oh. It still freaks out. We don't like that. That's not good. Let's not set the transition. Just set it to ease in and out. You know what it needs, a jiggle bone. Exactly. But we're not gonna bother with the with jiggle boning this up because you'd have to rig it, and then it's just like, nah, no need. No need. I also think the time is a little bit too much. Or too less. Let's do this. Let's do 0, 1.5. Excuses. I mean, you gotta, I'd have to go into Blender and make everything, and it's like, what's the purpose of that, you know? There's no need for it right now. No need until we have a finished tentacle. Or even maybe just a full kraken. That would be cool. I don't know why it freaks out like that, though. I guess you kind of get the idea. It's not supposed to smack that fast, though. I don't know why it does that. Create tween property, smack tentacle. I don't know why it's going that crazy. Huh. Weird. Smacking tentacles. All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Boom. Boom. And then we gotta go kraken. Here. Right there. Mm-hmm. There we go. And then boom. All right. And with all of that, I think, folks, I think it's time we call it. I think so. So, alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. Heading over to Maya. Ton of fun to watch. Working on, it looked like some kind of LLM thing. I have no idea what she's doing. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. It's super sweet, super fun to watch. Maybe making art? Not quite sure. Not quite sure, but appreciate each and every one of you for being here. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. Jiggle Jam. It's in 3 days. Jiggle Jam is in 3 days. 3 days. Want to change until counted finished? Oh, I'm sorry, Dragon Blade. But I gotta go. I got things to get ready for. Things to get ready for. Messages to do. Food to eat. And videos to edit. Spam the emotes if you got them. Let's hit her with that little yeehaw. Little yeehaw if you got it. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Let me do this.
Covino, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, you're here just in time to see my perfect drawing skills. I was asked to draw devious Maya forging fake identities, and already you can.
All right,
see
YouTube.
my
I will
artistic
catch you
skills
later.
display and
Adios.